sorry about the lateness. I just figured out, like, when I was about to start the stream, that for some reason my Bluetooth is not working on this computer. I usually use like Bluetooth headphones to stream with, and they're like, for some reason Bluetooth is turned off, and I was trying to troubleshoot it for about 10 minutes, but I just like plugged in my gamer headphones. I don't typically like using the gamer headphones when I'm streaming because they don't really work that well with my glasses. But whatever. I have to figure out what's wrong. I was trying to like feel like I'm gonna have to reinstall all of my devices that have Bluetooth or something. Do I have a list of Vision of Shadows cats that you want to have redesigned? I do not. I also don't have, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do on stream today, so we might be bouncing around a little bit. But that'll be fun. Yeah, you see a wild cat I click on. This is Claw Stretch and her kit. Whatever her kit's name's, like Pounce Growl or something like that. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to make the wildcats look different from each other. They're all like round face tabbies. I really don't think that there's gonna be a good way for me to like differentiate them a lot. You wanted to make recommendations. A lot of the ones I want to redesign are they are background characters, but I've been focusing on Shadow Clan during A Vision of Shadows because I feel like I really neglected them. Like the cast of Shadow Clan, especially in the first 3 books, is quite important to like if I wanted to ever draw something from A Vision of Shadows. Quince? What's Quince look like? Oh my gosh, she's long. Yeah. I'm not sure. I like redesigning cats after I just read, like, when I still have, like, a really fresh idea of what they should be like. I actually never read the recolor of Rise of Scourge. Maybe I should read that. I have it, I never read it, because I've read, like, the original, like, a million times. I like her little heart. What Socks and Ruby look like? She looks like Ruby. You've yet to read Rise of Scourge? It's a classic. I think it's everyone's favorite, like, nostalgia like manga. The headshot thing, I haven't been working on it very much. I just have these guys done, and then I have these guys done. I actually have been... Look how naked Squirrelflight looks. I've been, like, really toiling over, like, adding something to her design, but it's been the same for, like, a decade. I feel like I used to give her fluffies on her chest. I feel like her body just looks very naked. Flower stem. Flower stem is... Yeah. That's pretty generic looking. What's on my Vision of Shadows? Where she's called short. She's about the same size as Hairstar, I would say. Like, I could probably shrink her. Tiger Star just like well, he's not looming, but I definitely consider Tiger Heart Star the tallest of the leaders currently. And if Icewing becomes leader, she's gonna be pretty short, but she's very stoutly. Like, she's very hefty. Leaf Star I actually never drew, but I imagine Leaf Star is quite tall as well. Not quite as tall as Tiger. Probably about right there. And then Squirrel's probably like right in the middle. It's about their height chart. Hairstar's just a manlet. That's why he has all these issues. Commitment issues. I don't think I want to give her stripes, but I mean, if I was gonna give her stripes, I'd probably give her something that looks like Sandstorm stripes, right? Well, so this is what Sandstorm's redesign look like, right? Stripes makes her look too similar to Leaf. I feel like if I was gonna give her something, I would give her like this design from Firestar, like this, like a darker cape type design, like a darker coat. Leaf is not the oldest cat in the forest. It's probably like Moss Pelt, I think. Yeah. What's Jake have? Does Jake have that? I feel like Jake looks quite similar. Yeah, he's got the coat thing too. Yeah, Mosspelt was an apprentice when but Mosspelt is about the same age as Firestar, so... Because she becomes an apprentice. In Leopard Star's honor, it's shown that she has just become an apprentice when Oakheart dies. She's about the same exact age as Fire. Yeah, we can sketch out some Squirrelflight design. Like, see, this is a good pose to mess around with her. Well, now she can have, like, yeah, look. Okay, what did I used to draw her like? Do I have an archive blog version of her? I don't think I do, actually, but let me check. I do, okay. Yeah, see... Hold on. I used to draw her with, like, she was much more fluffy and, like, that stuff. I think I didn't realize how much that adds to her, like, design. Because if you look at her in these two poses, that wasn't really an issue because these are like pretty dynamic poses. This one even is like she's just sitting down. But then when I drew her like this, I was like, whoa, she looks really naked. Like this specific pose right here, I was like, put some clothes on, my girl. Some drop shapes. Okay, we can work on some Squirrelflight stuff. Let me change what we're like working on then. It shouldn't take too long to just like mess around with Squirrelflight. Actually, I'll say Squirrelflight so we're not like super spoily. Even though it says Squirrel Star right there. We'll just say Squirrel Star. Because we are working on her as we are working on her as, like, so she's pretty old, so this is gonna be about, like, Star, this is just me assuming, I mean, I should draw Splash Tail, really. Maybe we'll draw Splash Tail. This is just for fun, though. I'm not, like, planning any type of, I think I need to shrink her head, though. She also, like, needs to have her head more... Like, she's a very Blue Star wannabe leader, I feel like. So she should have, like, the regalness to her. Like, she's puffing out her chest. Probably. Actually, I don't know, because both... So, Spiderleg and Shrewpaw are brothers, and Spiderleg is, like, the one that's really tall for me. Like, Spiderleg is like this. So I feel like I would be like, Shrewpaw needs to be, like, the short brother. He'd be like this. Oh, we're just checking out the Squirrel Star design and seeing if I can't make her not look too naked. Yeah, see, this picture right here, this squirrel paw picture, I want to say this is like 13 or 14 years old. So she really has not changed. She is one of my designs that has pretty much stayed constant throughout my entire career. Hello, Am. Also, hello, everybody. Yeah, I feel like she definitely needs her chest curls. It'll be interesting trying to design her because she's quite old now, right? But the thing about the chest curls is I think I removed them because it's very hard to draw them at a constant. If I'm remembering correctly. Blue Star White. She definitely needs, like, some gray. Maybe if I put it below. What's she look like right now? My favorite non-Warrior Cat book? I don't really have a favorite non-book. I have some authors I really like. Right now, I'm reading Danielowitz, the guy that does House of Leaves. I'm reading a lot of books by him. I find his writing style, like, very fascinating. I've read a lot of Dean Koontz novels. Yeah, see, this is the problem with, like, changing these designs that are quote-unquote iconic for me, is that it just always feels like they're a little off. I feel like it needs to be higher, though. Oh, I don't think... Yeah, I don't know. I think the curls being higher does help. See, but I don't want her to lose her roundness. She's very... What? Somebody said Squirrelflight or Sandstorm. What's Sandstorm look like? She's got, like... Well, this is a very stylized version. I don't really have her chest, but her chest pops... Sandstorm's chest pops out like this. Yeah, Azure. They're actually quite... I feel like the little loops add even more annoyance to, like, animate her, but you can always remove them if you're animating them. The loops for me add some sort of, like, unruliness to her. Like, it adds, like, just this idea that she just has a bunch of random curly hairs everywhere. She has her mom's, ears. Soft pelt. I actually just, I'm reading River of Fire. I'm almost done with it. I only have a couple chapters left. Soft Paw gets saved by Twig Paw in that. So I actually remember Soft Pelt because she has like a whole scene in that book where Twig Paw saves her from the River Fire or whatever it is. River of Fire is a book. I actually really like Rowan-Claw. I still really like Rowan-Claw. I feel like if I added just some fluffiness to her, she would look less naked. Yeah, there's Soft Pelt and then there's Soft Wing is a cat. I remember Soft Wing. I feel like she needs... Doesn't she have like a... Oh yeah, look, I drew it right here. A massive belly scar. I actually forgot that in A Vision of Shadow, Squirrelflight and Brambleclaw are actually a decent leader combo. Guess I'm missing an ear tip. Hold on, let me look at her wiki page really quick. Let me see when she gets all this stuff. No, you can ask about... Oh, I need to finish yours. I completely forgot to do it, and then I went on vacation, and then I forgot to do it. So, thank you for reminding me, Raltz. I'm actually going to put a notification on my phone. Like, I'm going to set a reminder for myself at, like, 7 o'clock tonight so that I'll actually do that. Where's my reminders? There it is. Raltz Confix. Okay, I added it. Yeah, I have a reminder to, like, for everything. Reminder to scoop my cat's litter box, because I do that every other day. Reminder to... I like having a schedule. It helps tremendously. Yeah, no problem. Sorry for the wait. Oh yeah, okay. Squirrelflight list of scars. Torn ear tip gained from battle against the badgers, and a scar along her right flank running from her chest to the top of her hind leg. That's so specific. That's so specific. Her right flank. So it's the other side. And it's like right here. It's basically like a tiger star. Scar. She gets it from the Eclipse fight because she's like she almost dies, yeah. It's like a insane, it's like a scene. It's a scene. Because they do like a fake out. I don't even remember why exactly. I'm just drawing random cats, but somebody asked me if I could revisit my squirrel. And I did remember that squirrel looked super naked in this lineup. I don't know if I like her with... I feel like I want her to look sleek. But I also kind of think that if she had... I don't want her to look too much like her dad, though. Hey, Bebo. Give her the sandstorm spots. I can try, but I mean, she does have the freckles on her face. It might not look too out of place. Okay, let's try it. Right now I'm just getting myself something to work with, like line art wise. How you design that's kind of funny. Does she have... Oh yeah, she does. She has like weird eyelash things. I don't know if I like those actually. What are her eyes? Okay, she just had the typical shrimp eyes. In case you didn't know, these like this type of eye on in my like 2015 style where I went like this and like the eyelashes are like this. I call them shrimp eyes because when I was animating, it comes from one of the people that was helping me animate. When I would close their eyes, I'd fill them in. But they'd look like this when they closed. And they were like, this looks like a fried shrimp. So this is called these are the shrimp eyes. Maybe she could have some on her hair tuft. Yeah, tempura shrimp eyes. Somebody mentioned that and then we just kept calling them shrimp eyes. Dovepaw had them. A couple of my designs still have the shrimp eyes. Like, not a lot though. Okay, let's try this. See, I feel like she might actually benefit from having just a little bit more fur. What does Leafpool look like? Yeah, Leafpool has the fur. Leafpool kept her fur. I love Leafpool's like really pink nose. I kind of toned it down. Yeah. I just like always imagined her to have a few stray hairs. She's actually much more saturated in her Squirrel Star picture, if you guys notice. Oh, and she also has the cut in her ear. I'm changing it, apparently. It's on the other side now. Okay. Leaf Pool is sad. The only time Leaf Pool isn't, like, kind of solemn in Warriors is, like, in A Vision of Shadows. I forgot that in A Vision of Shadows, Leaf Pool is a medicine cat for, like, 4 of the 5 clans at one point. Like, she takes over Medicine Cat for Shadow Clan. Then she helps Sky Clan when they come back. Then she helps River Clan when Mothwing almost dies in River of Fire, by the way. Like, Leaf Pool just kept on swapping. Like, she's almost never in camp. It's interesting. Yeah, and then she literally dies. Because she becomes medicine cat for the sisters. Well, let me just get the initial first thing down. Oh, hey, Ray. Or Rye. I can never remember if you prefer Rye or Ray. Because there's another person in chat that's R-A-E, and they usually don't... I think they go by Ray. They're the Apple Fur fan. Okay, you go by Ray too. Okay, that's what I thought. Or maybe they go by Rye. I think one of you guys goes by Rye and one of them goes by Ray. So, I'm not sure. I did Larkspur. I ran into a little... Actually, I'll show you guys what I ran into and why I haven't posted the finished part yet. Because I ran into this and I'm angry. 2 people, so I was shifting. I was shifting everyone over to make up for Fluttering Bird, right? And I came to these 2 who decided that they didn't want to play nice at all. River Ripple and Shaded Moss are touching, and I cannot fix this easily. I'm very angry at this. So I got angry. I think I'm going to have to shrink Shaded Moss a little bit and also mess with his silhouette. Like, make his fur more... It made me... I was like, you mother frickers. Shaded Moss is definitely the one that's going to have to give up territory. River Ripple is too important for me to change his silhouette. Yeah, that's claw stretch. I was working on the Wildcats, trying to figure out what I wanted to do with them. Like, trying to figure out how much I can get away with them still looking... Here's like an old elder. And there's baby. Yeah, like somebody was like, "Are you gonna post Ivy? Are you gonna draw the Wildcats?" I'm like, "I literally am. I just Hello, A. Okay. So this is what I'm thinking, right? Let's get a regular Squirrelflight up in here. Up in here. Up in here. Let's just draw her what she's looking like right now. Okay, because then we can use that as a basis. We can like look at them all at once while we're messing around with her. So right now, she's looking like this. And yeah, she's got her. Okay, this is what she looks like right now. Let me duplicate this. Squirrel 1. Let me copy this into a new folder. No, that's not what I said. I want this one. Thank you. So I don't burn my eyes on the white. Okay. So. What do you mean, kinda cracked? Give her a cape. Okay, yeah, that's the first thing that we were thinking of doing. First, let me draw it. And then we'll figure out what color we want to do it. Let's saturate it a little bit and darken it. I want it to be, I definitely don't want it to stand out too much. Like, I still want people to see her and, like, it's still, like, her tail that they're looking at the most. I'm not really redesigning her. I'm just trying to make her not naked. Like, when I was drawing her picture, I kind of, like, felt like she was naked. I don't know if I really want to change her. Let's start with this. No. Give her some darker. See, I feel like her face doesn't really need change that much. A bit of white on her chest. See, that looks a little bit too much like Leaf Pool now. So hold on, let me pull up Leaf Pool because we want her to not look like Leaf Pool. Leaf Pool has a bit of white on her chest. You see this? Like, I don't want her to look like Leaf. I feel like if they both have designs... Yeah, I don't really want to change her that much. I just want to make her not naked. Like, that's pretty much what it is. I just want her not to look naked. Okay, what's Sandstorm look like? Somebody mentioned that they wanted to try the little dots that I have on sand. Okay, we'll just keep making versions of her. We'll have them all together so that we can look at them all together all at once. We just keep making the canvas bigger and bigger. My computer can handle it, don't worry guys. Okay. Somebody wanted me to try the dots. Are you talking like the dots maybe like this? And then maybe darken it a little bit? That's like way too much. This is crazy. You guys are crazy. I don't really want to do this, but what if we like gave her that stripe too? I don't like this because I feel like if we do this, we need to make her tail even darker. This is getting a little crazy. Give her like, she looks like a baby deer. What does Alderheart look like? What does Sparkpelt look like? Sparkpelt looks like her grandpa. I don't want her to look like Sparkpaw either. Like, I want her and Sparkpelt to distinctively look different. So... Jake looks almost exactly like Firestar. I like how everyone is like... I tried workshopping your... No, I don't like that. You're talking... Somebody said like, oh, like this. Something like this. Like, what if she was like this? See, we're getting into Sparkpelt territory. Like, she's looking like Sparkpelt. Actually, let's remove this. Let's just add, like, the stripe up to her hair. So it actually looks like her hair is something. Let's do that. Let's work on another one. That's Squirrel 3. What's Squirrel 4 look like? Whole have white stripes along their back sometimes. But that's an interesting idea. What if I... It does look like Chipmunk. Oh wait, I love chipmunks. Hold on. Okay. So you're talking something like this. See, I feel like if she's not... So she's supposed to be like a dark ginger, right? You're talking like if she had... Something like this. See, that just does not look like Squirrelflight to me, though. Like, that's the thing. This is, no. Like, when I first look at this, I don't think, okay, Squirrelflight, you know? Like, it would go all the way up. No, that's horrible. That's horrible. That doesn't, it doesn't look like a cat. Like, see, I don't like this white on her. It's too different from her design. Like, it's too much of, like, a visual, you're staring at it. The thing about Squirrelflight is that visually, she needs to have the very red tail, and she needs to have the white paw. Those are the two things that you look at a design when you see Squirrelflight, and you're like, I can tell that's Squirrelflight, because it's got the bushy red tail, and it's got the white paw. So... the thing is about that is those two things need to be like the most the thing that draws your attention to her design. Even so this one, I'm gonna keep it here, but we're definitely like putting an X over this. No, I don't like this. I don't know, Larkspur, maybe? I don't usually keep track of, like... See, I don't really think she should have white spots anywhere other than... Well, she has the white freckles, and she has the white paw. The version... Okay, let's do a version. Let's grab this one out. Somebody said that they want to see one like this. What if I did this and then I did this? And then I lightened up this a little bit. I don't like the white backstripe. It doesn't scream Squirrelflight to me. It's a cool idea, and I could definitely see myself doing something like this. In fact, it reminds me a lot of a design I've already done. Like, if I redesigned Alderheart, I feel like I want to steal this Chickmunk design. Alderheart screams Chickmunk to me. And I actually don't really like my Alderheart design that much. I feel like I could redo Alderheart's back to have, like, the Chickmunk stripe. Like, I quite like this, but I don't like it for Squirrelflight, is the thing. But, and then I did Lightning Stripe, or Lightning Tail, or something like that. That has, like, a whole stripe. I'm looking. Oh, wow, this is cool. Here, you guys can see. This is a squirrel redesign. I will say, I don't know if this screams Squirrelflight to me, like, at first glance. But A's done the thing that I said, is that I can tell that it's squirrel because it's got the white paw, the single white paw, and it's got the red tail. So then I can be like, okay, it's probably squirrel. Those are the two distinct things you need to have on your Squirrelflight if you want somebody to, at a glance, be able to tell that it's squirrel. Oh, your squirrel star. That does make sense. Yeah. What does Sandstorm look like again? I know that... Yeah, and that's completely okay. It's completely fine for people not to stick to canon. I prefer doing it, though. And I'm just giving people advice of how I think, because I like sticking to canon. Somebody said pants. Actually, let me get another one going. I enjoy sticking to canon and using that as a constraint to make the design. Okay, yeah. This is a pretty... I feel like your Squirrelflight design, Ray, is... It's a pretty, I see this a lot. Like a very dark squirrel with, like, the white... With, like, the really light belly. and then like the very Somali cat looking stuff. Oh yeah, let me... Somebody asked if I could do Dark Paws. I really would prefer not to... So if I'm looking at this in grayscale... I would prefer if nothing was darker on her belt. Like, I want this to be the darkest part of her body, and I want her hair to be the darkest part of her hair, of this. And then I want the lightest part on her body to be this. So... Yo, puppy. Like, I wouldn't actually mind darkening up her tail a little bit more. I wouldn't say that there were, like, variations. Basically, Tia, what's happened... Honestly, I feel like just fixing her belly fur issue. So when I drew this, right? I was looking at this, and I'm like, she's so naked. Like, she looks naked. And I think that... I'm going to be honest with you guys. Just fixing her belly fur kind of fixed that for me. Yeah, I don't like the dark paws either. I'll be real with you guys. My two favorites right now, looking at this, are probably these two. Or like the top three. The top three are doing it for me right now. I think this one is the one that I'm the most satisfied with in the middle. If we're gonna switch them. Okay, I'll check my Instagram really quick. 1 second. This is pretty much what I did to the Firestar design, my Firestar design remake. This is what I did to him. Yeah, I'm looking. 1 second. Let me type in Instagram. Profile, notification, messages, Saturn. Okay. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Pretend that she's not, like, super crunchy, everybody. The thing that I don't like right now is actually looking at all of these back to back, and the one that you just sent me, Saturn, hold on, is this area in here. I don't like that this is all a single color. It might just be because I have this like random, it's just a sketch line, because if you... Oh, no, you're fine, Saturn. It's just because I'm streaming at 720. I wish I could stream at 1080, but I'm not sure how to change my stream quality. Yeah, I don't give her... Like, I removed that. They're drooping because she's old, by the way. I don't like the idea... let me look... I mean, the only other thing I could think of is here. We'll do some. Let's got a turtleneck. Eyeshadow. You think Squirrelflight takes her time to put on eyeshadow? And then what if we made her hair slightly darker? We used this old color for her ears. Somebody said the Saturn wanted the back stripe. You don't know if you like the neck? Yeah. Then you wanted... Oh, yeah, you wanted the dots. See, I like this that you've done, Saturn. It's just that this is very... This is fine for when I'm illustrating it. But my Squirrelflight design tends to be picked up for a lot of maps. The dots are quite complicated. So when I add dots to a design like this, I should show you guys my brook where small fish swims. But I don't know if I have it on this computer. Because I'm working on a storm for PMB, AMB thing. Like a map. And I'm working on simplifying my brook where small fish swims. So I kind of like grid out the area, right? So like this, and then I'll place the dots on the grid somehow. Hold on, let me show you guys my brook so you guys can see her, because it's easier to show you. Let me find her on my laptop. There she is. The dots on the cape. Yeah. I feel like... Like, maybe she only has them on the back? Because when you're animating a cat, typically the back legs are usually... You don't animate them as much as, like, the front. Yeah, you have them like this. So like I would go like that. Yeah, I don't feel like she's a tabby either. I mean, obvious, but all the Warriors official media sees her as a tabby. But she's also considered a dark ginger. And my design definitely doesn't scream dark ginger. Okay, let me open up that brook so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. So this is the brook that I'm working on to make animation friendly, right? And... oh, goodness. Where is she? Yeah, there it is. So, all of her markings follow a line. That was the first variation, where you can see if you follow this, you can mark out a whole single line and then just in your sketch, and when you're doing your final lines, you can just put all their... Yeah, all of the mountain cats have a very broad snout. Yeah. Where's Storm? Yeah. But so I did this from her first one. Hello? Oh, I didn't spell it right. Like, this was her original design, right? Look how many spots there are. So, also ignore the fact that these are lined. I think I just lined them because I think this was like a sketch that I just like was still messing around with. And I mean, this is still a very complicated design to animate, but it's at least got more consistency and uniformity to where you can like place guidelines to help with the spot making. So this 3-dot pattern right here is fine for when I'm illustrating it, right? But I feel like from an animating perspective, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to make a decision on Squirrelflight's design change today. It's a huge decision for me to change her design. Like, I'll probably take, like, a whole week and then be like, it's okay. I do like this edit Saturn, though. I do quite like it. Okay, I see. Yeah. This is, like, much more manageable to an animator. I feel like having... Honestly, I feel like an animator would be able to handle, like, one floating spot. Max. Oh, yeah. I have a lot of alt designs that are like, here's the animation-friendly version. You get one spot. Well, and this is the thing, right? Squirrel already has spots. She has spots on her head. Like, she's already got freckles. Which... The freckles are even worse because I don't really have a place that I set up the freckles to be. I kind of just stick them wherever I want. Yeah. I think the belly fur really did help. Like, once I colored this, I was like, oh yeah, she looks like my regular squirrel star again. I'm like, why does she look so naked? I don't want her to look like a fawn, though. I do really like it. This right here is making me want to revisit my alder heart, though. I want to try this. I want to try this backstripe on my alder heart. She was very peeled. But now she looks like this. And then this is what she looks like behind Tiger Star. Here's Hair Star, the manlet. Oh, you didn't miss much. We were just talking about the squirrel. Sometimes production companies, Cloudy, just don't want you to use their song. So usually when I have a map idea, one of the first things I do is I upload like a private or an unlisted video on YouTube and see if it gets like claimed at all. Because even if it's unlisted, the copyright company can still claim it as their own. So if they don't even let you post it, then you unfortunately are just gonna have to not use it. That both of her parents have capes. I think one of the issues with that is that I've actually redesigned Firestar and Sandstorm from their first designs. And I think their first designs did not have capes. So Squirrelflight not having a cape is just an offshoot of the fact... Hold on, let me look. Let me look to see if I have Sandstorm on the... I don't. Hold on. Let me grab my really old Sandstorm. Yeah, Squirrelflight is one of those characters where I don't want her genes to... Like, she has so much personality that you don't have to focus too much on giving her traits from her parents because she has such a, like, cohesive personality that you can work with that like having her look like her parents is kind of just like icing on the cake. Hold on, let me look up my sandstorm really quick. For my old blog. I archived my entire blog before I started deleting stuff. So on Blogspot or WordPress or whatever. Oh, I guess I didn't. So this is what I think this is from 2017. That's the most recent squirrel, like that's the latest Squirrelflight I had. But I definitely added these dots to Sandstorm way after. I guess I don't have anything later than this though. Actually I do. Let me go on my DeviantArt. Nifty-Senpai DeviantArt. Where's Sandstorm? Do I have Sandstorm? I definitely have her file somewhere. She's in this picture. But that's really, really little. She's in the Omen of the Stars episode. What's your squirrel? Okay, yeah. And see, this is a pretty common Squirrelflight that you have. Like, I like, this looks like Squirrelflight. This reads Squirrelflight to me. But... oh, man. Yeah. I mean, Squirrelflight, and the other thing about this is, what does my Firestar... so my Squirrelflight used to be a much brighter orange than Firestar, I believe. Wait, hold on. There's fire. Like, you can see that she's... I guess she probably used... I don't know. She used to be a much oranger color. This is actually not good because this is a saturated version because she's old. Hold on. You guys like how perfectly I replicated my style from 10 years ago? Yeah, see, she used to be like really orange compared to her father. But then as I kept drawing, him, he got darker. He actually... his major redesign happened for this one, which is like the little pistol version of him. After that, I started redesigning him. Hello, Nicole. See, at some point I added the belly fur to Firestar. Crazy. So nostalgic. Let's save this sheet as Squirrel Thoughts. I mean, Squirrelflight is one of those designs that it's gonna take people... If I ever did change it, like, drastically, people... There are a couple designs that I've done where when I redesign them, I literally get people that message me on Tumblr and saying, can you post the old design as well? Like, Tiger Star is one of those. When I redesign my Tiger Star... Yeah, I'm leaning towards, definitely more simple. Like, when I redesigned my Tiger Star, I had to keep his, like, old colors. Because people were like, throw it a hissy fit. I don't like the center left. Or center, oh, center left. I'm sorry, I thought you meant center. Leaf Bowl's fine. She's, like, MVP in Of It in the Shadow is what I'm reading right now. We'll come back to that. Let's see. Another thing we could work on today is... I'm kind of... Oh, yeah. Well, she's the queen. We could work on... more Ivy... I don't know if I want to work on Ivy Pulse Hearts. I've been working on the Wildcats off stream like all the time lately. I don't really feel like working on them on stream. We could do keychain designs. We could do... I've been working on the little pistol layouts. This is the layout for the first shot. Oh, you want to design Pine Star? So I've decided, this was my first go at this. I have since decided that I'm going to be making Little Pistol 4K. This is an executive decision. I should do a video. I have a lot of A Vision of Shadow designs like sketched out. But yeah, I have since decided that since I've drawn this, that Little Pistol is going to be in 4K now. So we're doing 4K, please. So I've had to redraw this one because I drew it in 2K, or sorry, 1080. There's nothing to have a whip of. There's literally this shot. There's, because I'm working on getting pre-production done for it so that I can bring in people to animate it. There's this shot that I've been working on, but I need to redraw this one because it was also at 1080. And there's this. There's this giant Mama Jama, which is the blue star sheet that I'm working on. That's all. That's all. There are a couple of color keys, but slaps her bald head. Does she look like super bald? I've redrawn this stupid ref sheet so many times that it's hard for me to tell anymore if she like legitimately looks like really bald or not. I've like redone her so many times. There's so many adjustments I've done on her, like just little tiny adjustments. Because she really did look bald in some of my older variations of this ref sheet. Yeah. I've never considered Blue Star like super long-haired. Like I've drawn her with like a fluffy tail before. I guess I used to draw her long-haired. But I'm just so attached to the idea that she's a Russian blue, and Russian blues are not long-haired. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, we've all seen the original Blue Star's Prophecy cover. Yep. Anyway. Yeah. This is the one. I have to render out the, I have to clean it up. I've slapped. Also, I haven't done any of the... anything else. But I don't feel like working on that. I really don't feel like working on that. I've also been working on Little Pistol, like, off stream, like, all the time. Semi-new animators? Are you still in the StarClan's Chosen chat, Velo? Because that's the Discord that I'm, like, modifying into Little Pistol, like, production. Whether you just want to, like, help color, or if you want to, like... I'm actually... Velo, if you wanted to help me, like, refine some of the boards for Little Pistol, like, there's a couple... I mean, it's not that active right now, Velo, so you haven't missed anything. But one of the other things... So I'm working completely with Scene 1 right now, because once I finish all the Scene 1 stuff, I can send it off and, like, people can work on... But... like, each of the boards, there's little things I want to fix in them, like, directing-wise. Like, some of the shots I feel like would be better off, kind of zoomed out a little bit. Some of them I think would be, like, I'm not sure exactly what type, because I directed / boarded Little Pistol with the intent of it being a PMV. So some of the shots in Little Pistol need to be modified to be fully animated, like on 2s or 3s or whatever. I would personally just be okay with 3s, except for like action scenes, but... And if you wanted to help me, like, just slightly modify some shots... Or if you wanted to actually animate. I don't care. It's not going to be, like, a project that's got hard deadlines, because I've literally been working on Little Pistol for, like, 8 years. So there's no such thing as hard deadlines for Little Pistol. It's like, the most chill. Somebody said I should work on more. Who was I working on the other day? Let me pull up some more Vision of Shadows designs that we were working on. Or that I was working on. Why is this not... This is... This is not what I wanted. Thank you. Okay, I was working on Berry Heart. Not really, though. Okay, yeah, I was working on Scorchfur and Snowbird. Let's save those two and send them over to this computer. And I was working on Spike Fur. Yeah, Little Pistol is definitely the project that I've spent the most amount of time, like, just, like, thinking about, probably. That I haven't, like, given up on. Here's Scorchfur and Snowbird thoughts. This is what I was working with. This man is, like... This guy is basically responsible for the downfall of Shadow Clan in AVOS. And here's my 2-hour plot device on Scorch. Yeah, he's got the beard. Here's Spike Fur. So I was working on Spike Paw. He's Spike Paw in Bramblestar Storm. I headcanon that he is related to Grassheart because they show up at the same exact time. This is Grassheart. Her mate is Stonewing. I don't like this. I don't like this Stonewing. It looks too much like Warrior Cat animated. I need to make it more look like my style. Yeah, there's the Spike Fur. And then Ivy Tail is my headcanon parents for these two. For Spike Fur and Grassheart. Yeah, I want him to be like a big boy. His name's Stonewing. Yeah, Ivy Tail looks exactly the same as I usually draw her. Like, she didn't change at all. She's actually not alive in A Vision of Shadows. I just drew her because I wanted to draw her. Stonewing. Yeah, Stonewing is one of the background characters that I think I just picked like a... I think I just referenced like an actual cat picture and then just colored him. But he's very much like... He fills the role of gentle giant in Shadow Clan when the apprentices are taking over, in my opinion. He only has a couple of lines, but every line that he has, I could see like Brackenfur or like Lionheart saying it. He's like, I'm sorry if I didn't give you enough respect as a mentor. Like, he blames himself when his apprentice like sneaks, like leaves to join Dark. Like, he's very... And he's very supportive of Rowan Star. I think he just leaves with Grassheart. Well, I think he stays with Grassheart because she has kits when Darktail takes over. And then, yeah, Scorchfur and Snowbird are another one where these guys have, like... So they're the parents of Berryheart and Cloverfoot. Those are the two, like, main... I'd say out of all of their kits, those are the two that actually matter. They have, like, 9 kits. No, Stonewing's still alive. So is Scorchfur still alive, too. Softer shaped eyes? Yeah, I might. I want him to be, like... Also, he gets a crooked tail in, Broken Code, so that's why his tail's all wonky. He, like, breaks his tail or something. Like a log falls on it. Snowbird also... I think Snowbird gets a twisted leg in Broken Code. Yeah. But this is, like, A Vision of Shadow Snowbird. So it looks more like a wing. See, I added this marking for like his wing name, but it doesn't really. Well, I just kept it from his old design. Like, you see how his old design has that? Because I'm pretty sure I did that for like the wing part. It reminds me of like the Hawkwing stuff. I also kept his... I kept all of his, like, minimal traits I gave him in this picture. Like his hair and his wing. I just, like... He literally hit the gym. He skipped back leg day. And I noticeably crooked his tail. She was not Kaiser. I just drew her because I had canon her as being the mom of Spike Fur and Grassheart. On Sparrow Star. She has the same type of wings I'd put on Hawkwing. Yeah. They have the same bits of wings. Yeah. Hers is just down lower. His is like on his back. YouTube clickbait. You won't believe what's happening in Shadow Clan right now. Oh, yeah, I should probably change it. We were brainstorming, like, we were brainstorming ways to make Squirrel Star not look so naked. I trained my first apprentice. You won't believe what he said to me. I think he was like Juniper Paul's apprentice or mentor. Misty and Stone. I always draw Misty Star as a lot taller than Stone. Wait, I gotta see exactly who Stonewing apprentice is. I think it's Juniper. Yeah, Juniper Claw. And then he goes on to train Antfer and Lightleap. Guy's a boss. And he is still alive. He was against changing the warrior code. And he eyes Tiger Star warily when Berryheart announces that she has Shadow Clan support to oust Tiger Star from leadership. Is that like mean that they were approved of this? Is that what that means? When somebody eyes someone warily? Is that warrior talk for I agree, but I don't want you guys to know I agree? Wait, who was the other one that it was somebody else. It was... Snaketooth. That's his daughter, I believe. Yeah, that's his daughter. But yes, Juniper Claw is that. There's this one line he says, I think, in the Apprentice quest. Not Apprentice. Yes, it's this. Thunder and Shadow. He says... This is him talking to Juniper Claw. How could you embarrass me like that? Haven't I been a good mentor to you? I've taught you everything I know. Like, he's like... Of course, then after that, he goes, I warned you the apprentices were getting too big for their pelts. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm reading that to be, like, more... hurtful, like he's I don't know. Juniper says, why do I need you telling me what I already know? Juniper kind of gray. It was injured right below the tail tip. He also supports Rowan Star when Shadow Clan dissolves. So, like, I don't know. I kind of see him as, like, a... I don't know. For, like, a minor character, I feel like you could really, like, have some empathy towards him. Scorchfur, on the other hand, like, every time that he talks, I just want to, like, slap him in his face. Yeah. You guys think I should round him out? I might shrink him down. Like, I feel like he's really tall. Yeah, that's true. I really like Rowan Star. He just died in my readings. I kind of wish we learned more about him. I think that's why I kind of wanted him to have, like... He also is described with, like, really dark blue eyes. I feel like if I, like, just shrunk him up a little bit. I kind of feel like he should be... For some reason, whenever I'm redesigning cats in Shadow Clan, I always end up making the girls way taller than the guys. The guys are just, like, super short and, like, stout and bulky. Who's stealing my mod duties? Grassheart hasn't done anything super mean yet, but she definitely kind of is very not happy about joining Sky Clan. You liked his long neck? Yeah, he is very giraffe-y. See, I think I tried to give him the wingy marks, but I feel like I just didn't like it. He's the only tall guy. I mean, Tiger Star is very tall. He's definitely the tallest, probably cat in the Shadow Clan right now. At least tallest male. Yeah, I don't want him to look like Stonefur either, even though he's like all white. But my Stonefur, he's like very stout. He's like down here. I'm not saying that Tiger Heartstar is my tallest cat ever. I'm just saying that right now, of the cats alive, he is probably one of the tallest cats alive in Shadow Clan. Juniper Claw's pretty tall. I'd have to, like, double check. And that also only accounts for the males. Aw. Seeing this live cheered you up. Aw, thanks, Judith. Sunbeam is... yeah, she's in ThunderClan, but she's also not super tall in my head. She's just like average height. She's such an average cat. I just want his tail to obviously be kind of funky. You think I should make it look more like a wing? I don't like that. I don't like it. See, yeah, he's like looking too much like stone fur. I think it's because I consider like a cat with the stone prefix to be a very hulking, unmovable, sort of stoic sort of creature. But yeah, I do like the stone wing. I think just slimming up his really long neck helps with it. Like a gargoyle? Yeah, I could see that. But he's quite an interesting minor character. It's a shame because he kind of appears... he's very young. So that's the other thing about it, is that makes it interesting to me. So Stonewing is one of the cats in the first gathering of the Apprentice quest. I think it's Stonewing and Wasp Tail. They're mentioned to have just become warriors, and they are already getting their first apprentice. So he's very, very young. He is like probably born in Bramblestar Storm. Like, he's probably, like, Fernsong's age. When it's your first... yeah, basically. So then for him to, like, have his apprentice, like... I mean, to be fair, if you think about it, he probably became a warrior, and... like, him and Juniper Claw might have been in the nursery together. Like, he would have been, like, 6 months old almost. And then be, like, for a week. Like, Juniper Claw might not even have remembered that they were in the nursery together. Like, he is probably only, like, max 6 months older than his apprentice. And he's trying his hardest. I don't know. I like giving minor characters some spotlight. Especially in A Vision of Shadows, because I feel like the reason A Vision of Shadows falls flat for me sometimes is because we don't really... So the thing... Violet Shine is such a... None of the main characters feel like they're invested in anyone else's problems in A Vision of Shadows. Violet Shine's only invested in her problems and like the universal problem of Shadow Clan and Sky Clan. She's never invested in like little problems from each character. Firestar is really invested in first arc of like little problems between people. And so if Violet Shine and Twig Branch, like, Twig Branch is literally just cares about They just care about the overarching problem. So that's why A Vision of Shadows, I feel like, sometimes falls flat, because all of the little character stories in it get neglected. And you have to really think about them yourself for it to kind of minimize the plot. So that's why I really like the Rowan Claw stuff. Because I minimize, like... I feel like if we had what if we had, like, Juniper Claw as a protagonist or something like that? Oh, I like A Vision of Shadows, but I can agree that it was, like, poorly done. Like, it's the exact opposite of Dawn of the Clans, where you're just focused on, like, the overarching plot, and you're not focused on actually growing to like any of the characters. Honestly, I don't even think it's the sheer mass of characters sometimes, because Shadow Clan didn't have... I don't know. I mean... Even if there's a large mass of characters, they can pick out, like, 4 or 5 characters to focus on little mini subplots of. You like Alderheart? I wish they kept his anxiety. As somebody that has anxiety, it's like, and like has overcome a lot of issues with it, I find that Alderheart, like, after he realizes his place as like a medicine cat, and he's actually like confident in it, and he's not like denying that he's good at it, like, I could see why his anxiety, like, I mean, he really still has it, because he's like hyperfixated on certain things. Like, him and Twigpaw are both hyperfixated on one prophecy. Violet Shine's just out for herself the entire freaking arc, and then we have to put up with her really horrible romance with Tree. I love Tree, but he has absolutely no chemistry with his wife. Yeah, I guess Saturn. For me, it's like I had anxiety growing up because I never wanted to do art. I was always worried that if I did art, I don't know. Like, there's really sweet... I really like Jay Feather and Alderheart's relationship. Like, Jay Feather in his relationship is very relatable to me. Like, having somebody that is, I don't know. I hate Violet Shine and Tree. Yeah, it's so annoying. I just hate Violet Shine. She's never happy for anyone other than herself. She constantly... She's constantly making the world be like, well, what about me? And then I hate it, because then Twigpaw will be around. And Twigpaw will say something like... about her, and then Violet Shine will be like, not everything is about you, Twigpaw. And I'm like, girl, you're freaking annoying. I'm like, literally your entire arc is just like, I don't care about anything other than, like, I don't care what happens to Shadow Clan. I don't care what happens here. I don't care what happens. I hate Violet Shine, honestly. She is so, like, she's just, I just cannot stand her. I hate Needletail too. I hate that she's in StarClan. That girl should not be in StarClan. She self-sacrificed herself, and that's the only reason. Anything else that she did, and so did Juniper Claw, by the way. Self-sacrificed himself. And he still didn't end up in StarClan. Yeah, Saturn. That's exactly what she switches between, and I just can't stand it. I have, like, no sympathy for her. I mean, I have sympathy for her, but like, at some point when you're depressed, the only person that can cause you not to be depressed anymore is yourself. As somebody that's depressed, sometimes you have to be like, am I preventing myself from being happy? And Violet Shine never gets that realization. She just falls in love and becomes not a protagonist anymore. Yeah, Needletail's a guilt-tripping, gatekeeping gaslighter. I feel like him and Wasp Tail are brother and sister. I don't know if I like... So, his actual neck's like all the way up here. Like, this is all fluff right here, right? That's a really long neck. I want to shorten it just a smidge. I mean, Violet Kit really did have bad vibes. But she's never happy for anyone other than herself. And she really hates Twigpaw. Like, she hates Twigpaw. Like, whenever you have Violet Shine in her point of view, she always, like, she's like, I hope I don't sound like Twigpaw right now. Twigpaw only thinks about herself. Twigpaw isn't considerate towards anyone else. It's just like, girl, neither are you. I think that's where A Vision of Shadows just falls flat, honestly. I think they picked the wrong protagonist for it. I honestly think Twigpaw is the only one that should have stayed a protagonist. Like, if I was gonna rewrite A Vision of Shadows, I probably would have made Leafpool protagonist. I'm not gonna lie. I think Leafpool should have been the single protagonist for A Vision of Shadows. She has a reason to go in every single clan. She can sacrifice herself at the end. You can, like, speed up A Vision of Shadows and, like, combine the sisters with, Sky Clan. Like, she would have been... So, Leafpool goes over to Shadow Clan after Little Cloud dies. She gets all the Shadow Clan subplot. She ends up escaping. Or maybe she's even, like, She's part of Puddleshine. When Darktail takes over, she and Puddleshine stay with the kin. She escapes the kin. She goes to ThunderClan. We have the whole entire subplot with ThunderClan and, like, the kin and all that stuff. And then when SkyClan comes, she goes to SkyClan to, like, help with their medicine cats. She would actually have been a pretty solid choice for a single character protagonist of A Vision of Shadows. I mean, you probably could have swapped that with Alderheart. And Alderheart could have just done all that stuff. I don't know what I'm doing with this. I'm just kind of... Yeah, it could have just been Alderheart that moved over. I was honestly surprised Alderheart wasn't the one that, took over for SkyClan's medicine cat duties, but then we wouldn't have... I don't know. Yeah... Honestly, I feel like that's what people expected to happen in the Apprentice Quest, was that Alderheart was going to move to Shadow Clan. Because Little Cloud doesn't die until Thunder and Shadow. Sparkpelt is honestly pretty unbearable as a character in A Vision of Shadows. She's actually quite mean to everybody once she's like a warrior for some reason. It's crazy. I didn't remember just how, like, rude and pretentious. Like, she's like she's got like all the Squirrelpaw's like bad personality traits. And then she's like, I don't want Sky Clan here. I don't want Twigpaw here. I don't want... It's just like, holy crap. Wait, so I think him and Wasp Tail show up at the same exact time. I think that they're the same exact age, so I wonder if they should be related. Wasp Tail doesn't go anywhere. She dies. Honestly, yeah. They were supposed to be Needletail's... Wait, what? Stonewing and Wasp Tail. Oh, the new warriors? Yeah, they're a new warrior. Oh, yeah. In the earlier drafts, Wasp Tail and Stonewing were mates, and their kids were Puddleshine, Needletail, Berrynose, and Yarrowleaf. But that's not the case. What's Wasp Tail look like? I feel like she looks like nothing. Yeah. She's absolutely nothing. I feel like she should be tiny. The arcs after Ominosaurs? I don't think so. I honestly think only A Vision of Shadows has that problem. For me. A Vision of Shadows, everyone... There's not a lot of redeemable characters. Make her teeny tiny eyes. Oh, teeny tiny, yes. I was like, teeny tiny eyes? You mean like this? She dies from the yellow cough. Scorchfur is very mean, yes. Yeah, Puddleshine is like randomly really mean in... Puddleshine is such a strange character in Broken Code. She appears for one arc. She literally appears for like one book. Because she dies in Thunder and Shadow. And she does nothing. I think she's like Strikepaw's mentor. Yeah, she's Strikepaw's mentor. Istanbul? I have no idea, Saturn. I don't think I've ever thought about my thoughts on those two cities. They might be giants. Is this a meme? Oh, I was just reading someone else's thing. I genuinely didn't know. I like how I have to have, like, the people that are slightly younger than me explain to me that it's a meme. I'm that out of touch nowadays. I'm trying, I promise. I guess. I feel like she's got, her ears are too round. She's so waspy. I'm almost finished with River of Fire Izu, and I'm rereading it, so I do know what happens. Maybe she has, like, curved ears like this. These two do not look related. Her name's not Wasp Nose, though. It's Wasp Tail. DNA test immediately. Well, maybe they won't be related. I don't like that. Honestly, I have no idea. Probably Tall Star. He has really tall ears. Actually, Stone Teller might. Stone Teller has really tall ears. Soul probably would win. I'm not gonna... Actually, yeah, Soul might win. He might win. He might win the tall ear contest. I will be doing the poster soon. Yeah, he's even got the ear tufts. What's Tall Stars look like? He's got really long ears too. Yeah, they're pretty tall. But he doesn't have the ear tufts. Tiger Star actually has... Tiger Heart Star actually... maybe not. No, his ears aren't that tall. I've actually been, like, shortening Cat's ears as I redraw them. Slate's got pretty long ears, though. I think that Fallen Leaves, if his ears stood all the way up, would be pretty, pretty tall, too. But he just droops his. Bracken Fur also has pretty long ears. His ears are pretty big, too. Yeah. Yeah, I have a Swiftfall. The sharpest jawline? I don't know. It's probably someone that I'm not even, like, thinking about. Hello, Am. Wait, so Wasp Tail is literally just a yellow she-cat. That's her whole... For some reason, A Vision of Shadows started this, by the way. There was no such thing as a yellow cat until A Vision of Shadows. Then all of a sudden, they were like, wait, there's yellow cats now. And now everyone's a yellow cat. Was sturdy with short ears. This is true. World-ending fluff. Have you seen... I actually have no idea. There's a... Prickle Face I based off of my sister's cat. He's pretty fluffy. But... it's probably a kitty pet, I'm gonna be honest with you. Melody's pretty fluffy. Gremlin's pretty fluffy. Coco. There's one cat. I think his name's Fuzz. Fuzzball's pretty fluffy, but he's like tiny. Smoke's got some fluffy. Yeah. Biggest neck fluff is like... it's hard to beat Maple Shade. Rena. She does have a lot of fluff. She's coming. Yeah, Rena's got fluff, but it's all fuzzy. Like, it's all smooth, though. Pixie's pretty fluffy. Looking at Pixie. Do you ever just scroll through your own designs? Jigsaw is pretty fluffy. Fuzz is who I was thinking of. I based Fuzz off of my sister's cat. He's just not the same color as her. Yeah, maybe it might be Maple Shade, actually. Or, like, Dovewing, Light Leap. Dovewing's, Dovewing's got some pretty good sized fluff around her. But Maple Shade is... Maple Shade's pretty fluffy. Milkweed, yeah. Daisy. Daisy's pretty fluffy. Daisy's probably up there with Maple Shade on the fluffometer. Milkweed. Ah, man. I mean, Milkweed's not that fluffy. I mean, she's smooth. I mean, River Ripple also. River Ripple's got the fluff. Oh, yeah, one of the sisters. You're kind of right, though. The sisters do kind of, like, Cloud. Does that really count, though? Because they're Maine Coons, supposedly. So they kind of do have the fluff. Snail and mud, literally. Sunrise is just buff tree. Every time that AVOS describes tree as like a muscular, large muscular Tom, I'm like, no, that guy is skinny. I feel like she needs really tiny paws. I don't know why. I'm just feeling this. She needs like teensy paws. Oh yeah, that's true. I feel like if she has tiny paws, nah. I kind of imagine her being like skinny, but like maybe she has a curved back. No, I don't like that. Oh yeah, Hailstar's pretty floofy. Yeah, honestly, some of my fluffiest designs you could probably find in my River Clan. I don't know. Hey, Striker. Let's see. I like this shape she has going on. I'm not sure about her body though. I also don't want her looking too much like grass. But grass has a much more... I almost feel like she might benefit from having like kind of a stockiness to her legs. Grass does have a jaw. I think that if she had a stocky leg, it would really accentuate like her thin waspy tail. Honestly. Grown-ups, no kit? Yeah, you can. Yeah, she does look like she's stoned. I don't know, because the way that her muzzle tapers makes me feel like she needs to have a taper to her. Maybe she's the exact opposite of her brother, and she skips arm day. And doesn't skip leg day. Literally designing a cat so they can die like a chapter after they're announced over here. Just a day in the life of a warrior cat design artist. This is Wasp Tail. She's a minor character from A Vision of Shadows. I feel like she should be really smooth though. Go girl, you go nothing and then die. I will make people love her. She looks like she's about to fall over, though. It worked with Lion Eye. I know now people don't want... People are like, I don't want you to remove Lion Eye from the A Vision of Shadows poster. I'm literally designing cats so I can attach them. I kind of like her with the shorter neck. I'm wondering if I should just push her whole face back. This is how it is when I'm redesigning cats, by the way, guys. This is I spend like a randomly long amount of time with random no-name cats just so I can like become more attached to the arc. Me being like, I'm never gonna draw this cat ever again. I don't really want her to have fluff. I kind of want her to be very lean. I feel like I should do something with her ears though. She's like starting to look less and less like a cat. Like I have to make sure that she's still gonna look like a cat at the end of the day. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I started. I think that's what I tried to do at first star. Do the wasp wings, because this is what she looks like currently, right? Wasp tail. So she definitely has... Let me look up a wasp really quick and try not to, like, throw my entire computer in the garbage because I'm looking up a bug. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what I was... Oat speckle. The, medicine cat before Ravenwing? That's my I've seen a bug in my house that doesn't belong sound. See, I don't really like that much. It's not, she's looking too much like a rabbit. This is another issue I have. Is making my cats not look like rabbits. Maybe if I just like shorten. Oh yeah, it is Lindsay. Fantasy on. Oh my gosh, Lindsay deserves mod status, like for realsies. Lindsay is the creator of Drive Side, or Bright Side, not Drive Side. Bright Side. Lindsay is definitely moderator status, Warrior Cat famous. Drive Side. Look, okay? It's been a long time. Pear nose. Maybe if she has like a scratch in her ear. She doesn't even make it to the kin though. Like just there's not even a battle she goes to. She's gonna be like pristine. She's never seen a day of fighting in her life. She worked her leg muscles and got in like tip-top shape and then she dies. It's made it look more like a wasp wing. I don't know, I kind of like it, but like what would she have gotten it in? Maybe Strike Nose gives it to her. Maybe Strike Nose unsheathes his claws during his thing, because he's like, well, Strike Paw actually isn't. But so this is the other thing. Strike Paw is one of the 2 apprentices that decides not to join the rest of the apprentices in Thunder and Shadow. So he gets his warrior's name before Juniper Paw. Well, Juniper Paw and Sleekwhisker never technically get their, like, they never have a warrior ceremony for their name. They just give themselves their name. Yeah, Strike Paw actually stays with them. So Strike Paw is kind of based. So I don't think that he would have unsheathed his claws during... But maybe she got in a fight with a badger or something. Who knows? Do you think she should, like, have a tuft to... Wait, do wasps only have one wing? Yeah. Ew, I hate wasps. Ugh! Throws up. Oh, yeah, they have kind of, like... I could make her inner ear fluff look like a wasp wing. I kind of like her with the curved... Maybe if it's like this? This is why I, like, never draw cats. Like, people are always like, can you mess your shadow side up? Like, he should have so much more scars than you give him. You just give him a torn ear. And I'm like, I don't want to Google cats in distress and scarred and all that stuff. It makes me extremely sad and depressed. So no. You can do it yourself. I hate bugs. I hate bugs. I hate dust. That's from a movie. By the way. Don't ask me which movie. She's looking kind of naked though. Let's make her not look naked. It might be because she's like... She's also got like the most horrible posture in the world right now. RP, who always getting new scars, too much to keep track of. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. It's like, you guys get one scar. Any more, and I can't. I can't do it. I won't keep track of it. Sometimes I even forget to keep track of the single scar I've decided to give somebody. You guys don't. This is true. I mean, in reality, there's only like one scar on every cat that people like will remember. Even if they're like shown to have way more scars. So like Blue Stars is like that shoulder scar. Tiger Stars is his like nose scar. I'm like wondering if... Man, she's got a pretty fricked up back. Well, the other thing is like... Cats grow back their fur, right? Don't a lot of cats just like have fur that grows back over their scars? Like even if it's like a white fuzz or something like that? I don't like... Make it shorter. No, I don't like that. I feel like nicked ears is something that probably a majority of warrior cats would have. I think it would be hilarious if the reason why more warrior cats don't get TNR'd is because they just typically have nicks in their ears. And then so the people are like, oh yeah, this one's been spayed. Nope, it's just a battle cat. It's got a million scars. Being struck by lightning. Okay. To the people that have read Broken Code, do you like legitimately... Is it confirmed that he gets hit by lightning, or is it just like the lightning strikes the moon pool and he passes out at the same exact time? I forget this. Is it like a Firestar getting killed by the fallen tree type of situation where he doesn't actually get killed by the fallen tree? It's just symbolic, is what the hunters have said. I feel like he probably didn't actually get struck with lightning, though. It was probably like a vision. That being said, I have a PMV frame in one of the PMVs I'm working on of him, like, literally getting struck by lightning. So, I mean, it's symbolic. Yeah, it is. I quote the Hi, I'm Daisy Persona 4 comic all the time. I think I can quote every single line of it. I've watched it so many times when I was a kid. It's symbolic. The other night, I don't remember, something happened where somebody said, like, dead body to me, and every time somebody says dead body to me, I just think of a dead body, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers. Yeah, that's a video that I quote pretty much daily. Well, the multiple videos. Oh, thanks, Jelly. We try to have fun here. No fighting. Yeah. I do the biker gangs in your area a lot. Whenever I see, like, bikes on the highway, I think it to myself. And then I say that it's symbolic a lot, and then dead bodies, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers. Those are probably, like, my number 3 things I say all the time from it. It's technically Wasp Tail. Wait, what's Stonewing look like? Wait, so what's her actual... Let me look up Wasp Tail again. Yeah, Star, that's the other thing So if you guys look at my shadow site, people... every single month. And I don't really mind it, I just, like, don't respond. But every single month, it feels like somebody is like, you should add scars to your shadow site design because he gets, like... He's basically beaten up, like... He's literally beaten up, like, 3 or 4 times throughout all of Broken Code. But this design is very complicated. It's already... I would need to edit it for animation. It's already, like... He genuinely, like... When people come up to my booth when I'm selling at conventions and they look at all my cats, they always point to him and be like, this, like, legitimate... They are like, this looks like an OC. He doesn't look like he's a real cat. So he's already really complicated. Adding more scars to, like, this design would just be... It wouldn't work, you guys. It's not gonna work. I'd have to remove... I'm already legitimately thinking about removing the Chimera part of him. Like, after Moonpaw, because having him be a Chimera, whatever, I feel like takes a lot out of the Moonpaw design. She doesn't look as special. But I really like his shadowed part. So I haven't decided yet. Anyway, yeah, we're not gonna get... If you guys wanted scars, I'd have to remove the Chimera part, I'd have to remove all these tabby markings, and then you guys would get, like, maybe 2 scars out of it. So that's why that hasn't happened yet. Okay, so she's a yellow tabby cat with green eyes. She actually has, like, a canon color eyes and everything. I feel like I don't want her to have the same pelt color as Sleekwhisker. That's gonna be one of the cats that she needs to... For a nose scar. Only Tiger Star has, like, multiple scars and multiple... thing. only he, like, look how many freaking scars I have on him. And when I animate him, I remove all of his scars except for his nose scar. Like, I never animate these. I just remove all the scars. One slightly closed eye. Yeah. The shadow sight, my shadow sight design, the red eye came from, it was like fandom. The majority of the fandom before he had a canon eye color wanted him to have red eyes, I think. He has the messed up ear. Where is he? He has his messed up ear. But this boy is just too complicated for any more scars. Yeah, I don't want Wasp Tail looking at all like Sleekwhisker, but they're both yellow she cats. I feel like, well, Wasp Tail is much more muted. I don't know if I'm feeling this at all. She also kind of looks snaky. Sleekwhisker. Can we talk about Sleekwhisker? She literally needs to come back. But I don't know how. Like, she just runs off. And we never see her again. It's crazy. It's been too long. I mean, Asher came back 4 arcs after he was gone. I mean, Sleekwhisker's grandma is still alive, so it hasn't been that long. Oh, I see why I gave her these markings. Maybe she should just have more dark markings than, like, light brown. Nice, Grace. Sleekwhisker was a kit in Bravelstar Storm, I believe. No, she was born... She's like born between Bramblestar Storm and Apprentice Quest. I also don't want her to look like Bee. She's already like giving me Bee vibes. So let's make her not look like Bee either. Even though it's her face that's giving me the Bee vibes. I mean, it's not like they're ever going to be on screen together. Like, they're eons apart. This is Wasp Tail. I feel like... Yeah, we're just like messing around with random designs today. Today's my fun day. Oh no, she's not really that old at all. She's about the same age as like Clover. She's a little bit younger than Berryheart and Cloverfoot. Wasp Tail's in A Vision of Shadows. Sleekwhisker is... Sleekwhisker and her definitely can't look the same because they are alive at the exact same time and they would be in a picture together. Is the main thing, though. No, they're just cuz. And she's supposed to be a yellow tabby, so... with green eyes. She has, like, the exact... She's a yellow tabby with green eyes. Sleekwhisker's description is sleek yellow cat with green eyes. They have the same exact canon description. So they really can't look like each other. But she's specifically said to be a tabby. Do I think Cloverfoot's gonna survive Star? Yeah, probably. I don't know why she wouldn't. I'm not sure about Puddleshine. Yeah, they don't kill cats like they used to. That is a poopy brown color. Cloverfoot? See, that's the thing. I don't think that there's anyone feasible to replace Cloverfoot yet. I think until we get, like, until Lightleap or somebody like that is... There's, like, gonna be nepotism. In ShadowClan, just like there is in ThunderClan. No memory of Sleekwhisker. For some reason, she really sticks in my head. I think it's because she is arguably one of the meanest cats the Erins have ever written in the main arcs. She's so callous. She has, like, no... She has no loyalty to really anybody. I wouldn't even consider her very loyal to Darktail. I think she just, like, legitimately hates everything. Like, she has damage that no one knows where it's from. Even her mom is like, when Dawnpelt leaves, she's like, I sent Juniper and Strike-Zone ahead of me, and Violet Paw's like, what about Sleekwhisker? And Dawnpelt looks her dead in the face and is like, I have no hope for Sleekwhisker. And she's right to say that because Sleekwhisker helps kill her own mom, probably. I kind of like this. She looks completely different. But in a good way. Actually, what color is her brother? Can I get, like, a little bit of this bluish white on here without it looking really weird? Like, if I give her... She looks like she's not a background character right now. She looks a little bit too not backgroundy. What does B look like again? I feel like she's really encroaching B's territory. Yeah, that's looking a lot like B right now. This is Professor Layton music. Yeah, I feel like that's That's my main beef with the Vision of Shadows, is that there's no build up to why the apprentices act that way. I mean, to be fair, there's 18 months in between Omen of the Stars and A Vision of Shadows, so a lot can change in 18 months. Yeah, I think, so when I start thinking about Rowan Star, I think about the first thing that he did as leader was he needed Bramble, so he becomes leader in Bramblesong Storm. And the first thing, basically one of the first dangers or problems that ShadowClan encounters after he becomes leader is like a group of 5 or 6 kitty pets are harassing ShadowClan and they literally can't do anything about it. And so Bramblestar takes it upon himself to help ShadowClan rid themselves of these kitty pets. And I feel like that was where the initial problems with him arose, was from that specific instance where all of the elders or whatever, I don't know. I think that was when it started to go downhill. Was that he never... I feel like he tried to act like a ThunderClan leader, whereas ThunderClan is fine with, like, having other people help them and not, like, they don't feel like they're weak. But ShadowClan is not like that. Yeah, it is a lie, Grace. Because I feel like she comes back expecting ShadowClan to be alive, and she comes back just to enact her revenge on Rowan Star. But when Rowan Star, she finds out that Rowan Star isn't leader anymore, and whatever, she still tries to, like, kill him. It just didn't go as well as she was hoping. Hello, Neptune. Yeah, there aren't a lot of scenes, and none of those scenes happen before the apprentices decide to leave. Like, the rest of the clan decide to stay with Darktail and the kin because of the whole entire Yellow Cough thing, where Rowan Star was so sick that he couldn't lead the clan anymore. She's not screaming Wasp to me anymore, but she's not screaming Bee either. Not this Bee, this Bee. He's literally only sick for like a week. It is like a week. Bee is more fluffy. Yeah. Bee is a rogue that's like really mean though, so that's why she's... I mean, like I said, Wasp and Bee will never be on screen together. They're both like 100 years apart from each other. Bee's not even in StarClan. Like, it doesn't actually really matter that much. Another cat I want to redesign is Crowfrost, eventually. That is not what Crowfrost look like to me. Wow, Wasp Tail is more sleek and short-furred. Yeah, I definitely get that. Yeah, I just don't like... I think I designed Crowfrost when I was reading Omen of the Stars. I don't think I didn't know at that point that he would become deputy. And that he is, like, semi-important. But he's actually going to be on the poster. So I should actually be focusing on cats that are going to be on the poster instead of, like, these random no-names that aren't actually... Like, Scorchfur is going to be on the poster. Snowbird's not technically on the poster. I'm going to post it soon, Grace. For people who weren't here earlier in the stream, the reason that the Dawn of the Clans poster is taking so long is because these two, as I'm adjusting, I had to add one character and like shift everyone out, and these two are not playing nice anymore, and I need to fix them. They're touching. How dare they touch? I need to fix. I added Fluttering Bird. I actually realized I didn't have Fluttering Bird. So we removed Thorn and we added Fluttering Bird. Because I honestly couldn't believe that I didn't have Fluttering Bird on the poster. Yeah, Shaded Moss, I'm probably gonna edit his picture so that his fur is a little bit more like droopy, just so that River Ripple can have the space he deserves. Who on this poster do we need to redesign? Like, we redesigned them and need a new full body. Bumble needs a new full body. Dappled Pelt needs a new full body. Fernleaf needs a new full body. Holly, I want to redo her full body. Ravenpelt needs a new picture. I think I'll redo Willowtail eventually. Can we see 4 trees? Yeah. Moonshadow, maybe. I didn't change him too much. Yeah, I need to go back and edit the 4 trees drawing to show off under River Ripple. They're all getting shifted, so it's somebody. I think it's Starflower that's gonna be under River Ripple now. Yeah. Birch didn't make it on the poster. There's Thorn. If you really like Thorn, you can buy the 4 trees drawing when it's done, because Thorn's right there. But yeah. I should be working on the 4 trees drawing. I just haven't, because what's been putting me off is that I want to redo the 4 trees rock silhouette, and I've been sketching variations of it, but nothing has landed yet. I draw backgrounds very carefully. Yeah, Thorn and Dew. Thorns or Dews making Thorn blush. River Ripple would be a beauty YouTuber, but he'd have no drama. Thorn is one of the background cats that's like constantly changing their gender. So, like, one book Thorn will be a dude, and one book Thorn will be a girl. So it's really just whatever you want. I think that Thorn and Dew are both girls, but Yeah. Yeah, I need to work on this. The other thing I found the other day that I found was... We worked on this on stream, actually. Was my moonstone idea. This is really scribbly. We were just, like, working on moonstone... ideas for the moonstone comp. This is the one we settled on. Yeah, I found these the other day. And I was like working on caves or something, I guess. Just like scribbles. I think this is what I scribbled and then I pushed it out. Yeah, because I was working on like, here's what the Moonpool one was, so I wanted it to have like a spirally. Oh yeah, the Tribe of Rushing Water. I haven't worked on that in a while. I want to wait to populate that until I actually get to Dawn in the timeline, my magnum opus. Yeah, it looks like this, where I've just like numbered the cats and I haven't actually picked a placement for any of them. This is another one we will need to work on. I like Stone Teller in my sketch. Look at this man. He's talking to Leaf Paw. He's super eyes. He straight up looks like the J-Feather from my Rolling Thunder. Like, he just screams Rolling Thunder J-Feather to me right now. I might desaturate her whole pelt. Hold on. I don't know. The problem with that is that she's looking less and less yellow. Like, if I desaturate her too much, she'll just look like she's a brown. I mean, technically cats can't be yellow, so it's like, whatever. I mean, they can be fawn or like sandy. But I don't think there's such a thing as a yellow cat. Something in a style similar to Rolling Thunder? I don't think so. The style that I did for Rolling Thunder was specifically for that PNV. Like, I did it specifically to, match with that song's aesthetic. Of, like, a storybook, video gamey thing. Oops, I didn't want to create a Kobe mask. I wanted to make a group. Wasp Tail. Who's another cat? Let me look at the Shadow Clan cats from... This is another thing I like to do. So when I have all of these designs together, I like to put them all on one sheet and see what they look like all together. So we have Tiger Star here, who's not actually Tiger Star at this point, but he is in the clan. Cloverfoot's in the clan. I just like seeing what they all look like when you put them together. This is kind of hard because Cloverfoot and Tiger Star are in like a really generic position. So in the Apprentice Quest, somebody sent me an ask on Tumblr a couple days ago, and they were like, since you're redesigning A Vision of Shadows Cats, do you think you could revisit Rowan Star? And I have been wanting to revisit Rowan Star, specifically his marking, not that Rowan Star. This Rowan Star. I like his face, and I have revisited him a decent amount. I think he's in the Omen of the Stars headshots. Hold on. Yeah. He's in the Omen of the Stars. Here he is. I like his face, but I have been wanting to redesign his whole body. I actually really like... I think I just want to draw him in a less dynamic-y pose to try to, like, perfect his stripes. But every time I try to draw his back marking in a pose that's not like this, it never works out for me. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look like a cat marking, per se. He's very red. Riverstar the Ancient Feathertail. Yeah, I believe that Feathertail is related to River Ripple. It's like part of a broader headcanon I have. Who else is alive that we've drawn? Yeah, so then we'd have Spike Fur. Whoa, he big. Spike Fur's like, he's a short manlet. I forgot that Spike Fur actually dies off screen. We have freaking... So Scorchfur is Cloverfoot's dad. So that's why they have a similar pelt color. He's also kind of short. But he is taller than... I kind of imagine him having really bad posture. Because he's always, like, scrouched. Then you have Wasp Tail. I have too many things open. I don't know. Ah, man. I honestly... I feel like I've drawn... I guess I've drawn Pine Nose, too. Spike Fur. I haven't colored Grassheart, though. Grassheart's just like a tabby, right? Yeah, pale brown tabby. She's very snake looking. She does have a daughter named Snaketooth. Yeah, Shadow Clan's very... Yeah, I imagine Shadow Clan having pretty bad posture. You're getting emo vibes. Yarrow Leaf is the emo one. Yarrow Leaf gets put through the freaking ringer in A Vision of Shadows. Now that's an emo girl. I don't think that I think that I headcanon her and B-Nose being sisters. No, they are. It's not a headcanon. They actually are sisters. B-Nose is actually Scorchfur's kid. Hello, Trash. Yeah, it's canon. Yeah. I can't believe I didn't realize it now that we have B-Nose and Wasp Tail. Like, alive at the same time. I wonder if Scorchfur should somehow be related to Blackstar to be able to produce B-Nose. ThunderClan with deer names. This is true. You have doe, deer, and deer. Okay. Actually, let me look at the A Vision of Shadows poster that we're going to be... I think we're definitely going to be working on the A Vision of Shadows poster on Thursday. So let's look at the A Vision of Shadows. There's one more cat that needs to be added to this. I mean, we can always move cats around as well. Can you guys see that? Is that good? Or is it too tiny? Okay. So we need 63 cats, right? You can see my Osomatsu sound icon. Yeah. I have like Reagan from Mob Psycho as some default icon on a Google profile, so sometimes my default, it happened to my professional accounts too. Like when I was paying rent when I was... Is Wasp Whisker in here? No, he's dead. He's dead before A Vision of Shadows. So this is just... So we need one more cat. This has to equal 63. Basically. We have Alderheart. So the reason that some of these are small is the ones that are small I added from... I added from the Warriors Wiki. If you go to the Warriors Wiki page for the entire arc of A Vision of Shadows and you scroll all the way down, they have a major and minor characters page. And so all the major characters are big, highlighted. So the major characters are pretty much set in stone. So if their name is really big, it means that there's no way for me to remove them. I've added all the major characters. The minor characters, there's a lot of choices for A Vision of Shadows for minor characters. So I've picked and choose which I think should be added. Like I added Purdy. I added Little Cloud because he dies. He's not like, he doesn't have a huge presence, but his death has a huge presence. Kind of like Red Tail. B-Nose I added because she is one of the original apprentices that caused problems. Blossomful I've added because she's like the token queen of ThunderClan. So you see her gradually, like you see her a decent amount of times. Briarlight I added because she literally dies in this arc. There's no way I wasn't going to add Briarlight. I don't know, I have no idea why she wouldn't be considered a major character either, because she's consistently in Twigpaw and Alderheart's point of view, just as much as Jayfeather is. Echo Song I've added, even though she'll be in StarClan through the whole arc, but she does show up to Alderheart in his dreams quite often. Fernsong I added because I love Fernsong, and no one was going to make me not add him. Fidget Flake I added because he's a medicine cat, and also he has some cute moments in Darkest Night. Fuzzball I added because I love him. Graystripe I added because he's kind of like the token elder after Purdy dies. Echo Song dies from like wounds or something. She dies in Hawkwing's Journey. Icewing I don't know if I'm gonna keep. The only reason she's on here right now is because she's one of the prisoners that Darktail keeps. She's like one of the RiverClan prisoners. It's her, Reedwhisker, Brackenpelt, and Mintfur, I think. Hey, Millie. No, I don't think she got hit by a car. I think she just dies from wounds. So I don't know if I'll add Icewing. She doesn't really have that much of a presence inside this arc. She will obviously be... She'll be in the Broken Code arc and A Starless Clan, I think. Yeah, because she's one of the characters in Broken Code that's like Shadow Clan houses. I added Lark Song because he's Finpaw's mentor, and he has his flings that starts with Sparkpelt. Pebbleshine is on the list. She has a presence as a dead cat. She does appear. She'll probably be like a ghost. She'll probably be part of one of the ghost cats. Although she does end up in StarClan, so she might just have the StarClan. Lilyheart. She's like the mom of the arc. I added her because she has some really nice scenes with Twigpaw through the whole thing. Little Cloud. Pine Nose I added. She's like the token mom of Shadow Clan. Purdy I added because he dies in this arc and I wasn't gonna not add him. Raven I added because she's like one of the followers of Darktail that... she's got quite a presence. She appears with Sleekwhisker and Nettle to like frick up Rowanclaw, so I added her. Reedwhisker I kind of just added because he's the deputy of RiverClan, and typically if I need to fill slots, I will start by filling. Every single clan has their medicine cat deputy and leader on the poster. Pebbleshine redesign? I really like my Pebbleshine though. She is like really good. And I designed her. Yeah, I love my Pebbleshine. No, she doesn't get redesigned. I love her. Scorchfur I added because he's kind of like a pretty antagonistic voice through all of A Vision of Shadows, and he's like one of the main cats of conflict in the Shadow Clan point of view. Squirrelflight I added because she's deputy. She actually really doesn't have that much of a presence in A Vision of Shadows, but I added her anyway. And I added Zelda. And Zelda is like the one kitty pet. There were 3 kitty pets that joined Darktail, but Zelda had the most like presence of the 3 because Violet Paw and her were like the same age and they hung out a little bit. But we still need to add one more cat. And I'm really struggling. I think I removed Lion Eye and Birchbark. because they don't really do anything. They die and then they show up as ghosts, and that's about it. So, yeah. And me rereading A Vision of Shadows has not given me any, like, any new people to be like, or I guess I added Scorched Fur. I added Scorched Fur after my reread. And I added Pine Nose after my reread. I felt like those two definitely needed to be on here. But I'm pretty sure I already have Yarrow Leaf on here, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a struggle, to be sure. But I have a lot of the list. I feel like everybody on this list I'm pretty okay with. Well, maybe not Icewing. Stormcloud, I was thinking about it because he has a couple of scenes that are like okay. No, we're not redesigning Hawkwing either. I like my Hawkwing and I like my Pebbleshine. I also like my Violet and my Twig. I like their whole family. They don't get redesigned. Flypaw? Does Twigpaw get Flypaw as her apprentice? Does Twigbranch get Flypaw as her apprentice in A Vision of Shadows? I might actually add him. Or her. Yeah, in the Raging Storm. Is Snaptooth assigned to Finleap? Yeah, he is. That's interesting. See, I haven't read Raging Storm yet. No, Tree doesn't get redesigned. I like him too. A lot of my major characters of A Vision of Shadows, I like their design for. The only one that I'm actually considering revisiting is Alderheart, but... I think that Flypaw and Snappaw are interesting. I could replace Icewing with them. It'll be different. Yeah. And Flypaw is brought on the quest to bring SkyClan back. That's actually interesting. Honestly, I wonder why Flypaw doesn't get her warrior name at the end of it, right? No, she doesn't get her warrior's name till Lost Stars. Okay. So she would be, like, apprentice-aged. That is definitely a thing. I'm gonna add that Flypaw. Well, no, right now, so if I add Flypaw, that's 63. That's all the cats. Like, if I replaced Icewing, I would replace Icewing with, like, Snappaw if Finleap and Twigbranch, like, trained them together. Another cat that's not on here that has a semi presence is like Lion Blaze. Lion Blaze did not make this list. So I could replace Icewing with Lion Blaze. I feel like he has more of a presence in A Vision of Shadows than Icewing does. Yeah, there's a kit. Shadow Kit's on. Shadow Kit. I think he's the only kit that'll be on here, though. Only Shadow. I don't think that there'll be any... I don't think there'll be any kits on the Broken Code poster, though. But the Broken Code coaster, I only have 50, so I need to add 13 more cats to this one, guys. That's insane. A Starless Clan only has... A Starless Clan has 56. Oh yeah, here's my Changing Skies list, everybody. We can start changing skies. I'll probably add Firestar to this, actually. Oh, he's already on there. Never mind, he's on there. Yeah. A Vision of Shadows, Bayshine, and Thriftier. That's true. Let me add them. Bayshine. Thriftier. There we go. 7. We have a whole row on Changing Skies poster, guys. Oh, jeez. If she gets her full name, then she will have her full name on the poster. Yes. I always go by the last name they have. Like Firestar has Firestar as his name on the first poster, even though he doesn't. He gets it at the on the last book. Yeah, I feel like I might add... Okay, so that's the thing. I know exactly what you mean. Bramble, he is Brambleclaw in the Omen of the Stars poster. The reason I did this, even though he is called Bramblestar at the end of Omen of the Stars, like the last chapter, is because he hasn't actually received his 9 lives yet. And in every single other iteration of a leader succeeding their, like the deputy succeeding their leader, they don't get called Star until they have received their 9 lives. So I made an executive decision to keep him Brambleclaw on the poster. Because he doesn't actually get his 9 lives. Omen of the Stars ends with him assigning Squirrelflight as his deputy, and he's just about to go get his 9 lives. So yes, he is still Brambleclaw in that poster. Oh gosh, I'm so ADHD today. I've like just been working on like the randomest things. I kind of want to work on... I haven't even opened it yet today, guys. But I kind of want to work on... my Puddleshine family. We just finished Lion Eye. Kind of want to work on Birchbark. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, warrior cats be crazy. There's never a... There's... What's the word I'm looking for? There's never a shortage of things that I want to draw from warrior cat. Birchbark is a Tom. He has his mom's face. Birchbark, like his sister, dies off screen to Darktail. And they both die at like exactly 1 year old. So they're both very young. They could have been protagonists. We could have had Puddle-Kit as the protagonist. But he's not related to Firestar like Alderheart is. I think the big issue with the Vision of Shadows is it's another like series that's bridging the gap between two series. So its main premise is that it needs to bring SkyClan to the lake, which arguably is a very difficult task. But it's also trying to be interesting at the same time. Yeah, A Vision of Shadows is definitely... I really think it would have been so much better with protagonists that were actually fun to follow. Like, genuinely, one of the only protagonists that I enjoy reading from A Vision of Shadows is Twig Branch. And even then, she has kind of, like, moments where I don't really like following her. But I like her chemistry with, like, other cats. Her chemistry with Sandy Nose and her chemistry with Finpaw. I like her and Alderheart's chemistry. I like when she... What if Hawking's Journey was in the main books? That could be interesting. Honestly, I feel like Finpaw probably would have been a good choice for a protagonist. If you wanted to follow Hawkwing's journey. The protagonists of A Vision of Shadows do not do a good job of drawing you in and wanting to read more. Hey, Rosia. Welcome. I'm assuming this is your first live. Yeah. I honestly feel like Rowan Star could have been a good protagonist, but it was not to be. Even some of the super editions that they made around A Vision of Shadows, they're way more. That's the thing. A lot of the super editions around A Vision of Shadows are way more interesting than the actual novella or the actual main arc. Like Hawkwing's Journey, Tigerheart's Shadow. Tigerheart's Shadow is like honestly pretty solid for a super edition. I think it's because it has like more likable characters in it. Yeah. It sounds like fun, but there was a lot of feet dragging. It does seem very drawn out. I also dislike that A Vision of Shadows established the SkyClan Gorge is literally only a week travel away. Like, it only takes them a week to get to the gorge. I mean, I guess that's a long time. Yeah, it takes them a week to get from the lake to the gorge. Yeah, Firestar's Quest made it seem like it takes at least 2 weeks to get from there to the forest. I feel like the amount of time between every territory has been shrinking and shrinking as the books grow on. Like, originally it took all of the clans about approximately a month to go from the forest territories to the lake territories. But in the recent books, it's only taken like a max of 2 weeks for a cat to travel back to the forest territories. And even then, I feel like it's only like a week. Like, the world is shrinking. And it doesn't make any sense because Hawkwing's Journey, they're like, oh, we spent seasons traveling trying to find you guys when they were like a week away. Like, what? What? The journey books are kind of boring. The number one thing that makes the journey books boring, in my opinion, is when the cast that's going on the journey has no chemistry. I don't mind journey books if I like the cast that they've decided to bring on the journey. In Ivy Pool's Heart, the journey was fine. It was all like fluff and filler, like everything that happened on the journey part of Ivy Pool's Heart. But I liked the chemistry between the cats and like what they talked about and stuff. I liked the chemistry between the journey cats in Midnight and Moonrise. But most of the time, journey and cats just have like absolutely no chemistry together, and they all just feel like cardboard. Like, Frostpaw and Nightheart journeying to the Cat to the Park was fine, because both of them had decent chemistry together. We're drawing Birchbark. Frostpaw mention. All it was about was a vision for nothing, making... Really? I honestly... I like Tiger Heart Shadow as a journey book. It doesn't feel like a journey book, though. Tiger Heart Shadow is like a Gray Stripes Vow book, where the journey is just to get them to a group of cats. Like, I would consider Tiger Heart Shadow to be in the genre of super editions that's meeting a new kind of cat culture group and seeing how they're different from warrior cats. Like, that's a genre of super editions. That's Gray Stripes Vow, that's Tiger Heart Shadow, that's Squirrelflight's Hope. There's probably another one I'm thinking of. River Star's Home is like that. It's a genre. Yeah, Ivy Pool's Heart is like that too. Yeah. Ivy Pool's Heart, the journey is bearable because the journey is also about Ivy Pool, like, exploring new places, and the actual part where they're traveling is just like, I'm hungry. Okay, let's eat. Eats. 5 pages later, I'm hungry. But I liked them meeting all the new things, and I liked the little speech at the end by one of the wildcats. I can't remember which one. I think it's Stockpur, like the main wildcat mom that they rescue. That's like, you've met so many new things on this journey that you never thought were real before, and it's like, I felt like that little speech kind of helped. Well, we're gonna get a journey book. The first book of Changing Skies is a journey book, so we will see. It better not be like another Apprentice Quest, though. The problem I have with Apprentice Quest is that the chemistry of that group was non-existent. Especially after Sandstorm bites the dust, like, 3 days when they start the journey. I'm interested to see who's all gonna be on this, like, Elder quest. Because I assume it's not gonna just be Elders. I'm sure there's gonna be some young cats on it. The Apprentice Quest is probably my least favorite journey book. But it might be because the 4th Apprentice one I've thought about a lot more. So I've, like, fleshed out the characters that are on the 4th Apprentice journey a lot more than I've ever thought about the Apprentice Quest characters. I've grown attached to Molewisker. My second read through A Vision of Shadows, I kind of realized that Molewisker is kind of a major character. Like, he goes on 2 journeys to the Gorge. And he's just a very chill character. You keep forgetting which arc the Apprentice Quest is in. It's the first book of A Vision of Shadows. Oh, Star. I completely understand. Apprentice Quest is one of those books. I think it's the only book in Warrior Cats that I will legitimately tell people to just read the wiki page for an overview, because it's brutal to get through. For me, at least. You sparked your Needletail dislike. See, Needletail is okay in Apprentice Quest. She doesn't become, like, super unbearable until Thunder and Shadow. The thing that makes me just viscerally angry at her is her line when Alderpaw comes into ShadowClan camp, and he has, like, a red feather for Twigpaw, or for Violet Kit from Twig Kit, and he starts talking to Needlepaw, and he's like, have you been playing with Violet Kit? I play with Twig Kit all the time. She's always under my feet. And he's like a doubting dad to Twig Kit. And Needlepaw's just like, why would I hang out with Violet Kit? She's a kit. And I'm like, okay. I remember reading that for the first time, only knowing that Needletail and Violet Paw are like best friends. And I was like, what in the world? Oh, I like my Molewisker. He looks like his grandpa. He has the same, not his grandpa. He looks like his uncle. He has the same face as a mouse whisker. Yeah, he has the same face as his. But I like him. I redesigned him. I didn't like his first design. He was redesigned when I first read A Vision of Shadows. Who's Spotfur's mentor? Is it like Rose Petal? Leaf Shade. Rose Petal? No. Rose Petal is like a pale fur. You're Soft Pelt. She's really generic. I want to redesign my Bristlefrost. I wouldn't say redesign. I just want to, like, fix up her shapes. I feel like Bristlefrost is very hard for me to draw in multiple different angles, and I want to kind of refine and finalize her face shape mostly, just so that it's easier for me to recreate it in many different angles. The hair is actually... I use After Effects, so like animating this would be easy, but... like I would just use an After Effects effect to make it look like that. This is Bristlefrost. Bristlefrost has the anime hair. I always have like one character per arc gets the crazy anime hair. At least one. My full drawing process you can see on any of my commission blogs, Batbox. I'm also just about to design Birchbark as a, an apprentice version and a kit version, so you'll be able to see that. Also, I did a whole sketch process of Wasp Tail earlier. You know, lots of stuff. Yeah, no problem. This is kind of like an all-over stream, so we're kind of getting everything today. Yeah, I really like Fluffy Bristlefrost. I think it's a good way to differentiate her between Ivypool and her. Yeah, anime hair Nightheart. Nightheart gets the anime hair. Frostball also has anime hair. Violet Shine gets the anime hair in A Vision of Shadows. River Ripple has the anime hair, even though he's not a protagonist. Prophecies Begin and Dawn of the Clans don't have anime hair protagonists. Hollyleaf gets the anime hair. Omen of Stars actually doesn't have any hair. Or anime hair protagonist either. But in Changing Sky, I think... No, I don't think Moonpaw's not going to have hair. Every time I, like, try to draw her, she never has hair. That's true trash. Like, Curlfeather is the exact example of that. Curlfeather became important and she got hair. Yeah, my Root Spring has some anime hair. I don't have a Moonpaw yet. I have like traditional sketches of her because when I sell at convention, the last 2 conventions I sold at, when I had downtime, I was doodling Moonpaw ideas, but I haven't settled on anything like concrete. Can you guys hear the music? It's really quiet for me. Yeah, I have a tawny pelt. I've designed I think there's only like... There's probably only like 15 or 20 cats I haven't designed, and they're all from Ivypool's Heart, and I haven't designed the 3 new Wind Clan kits that were born in Thunder. Tawny pelt looks like this. We're gonna have to draw her old soon. Oh, well, at least water is not gonna, like, dry sticky, though, Coda. Hopefully you didn't destroy any electronics. Yeah, I like designing cats. If you look at the description of this video, Jelly, there's a link to this blog that I'm actually scrolling, like, whenever on this side of the page. This has all my designs. You can, like, search for a cat, you can search for a clan, you can search for the book. You can search for, like, maybe you only want the medicine cats, you know, stuff like that. It's a website that I have on the side of my screen. I actually changed his... I changed his eye color because he doesn't have a canon eye color. And I think I changed it because I changed his mom's eye color from green. I think he should have... Oh man, he just screams Ravenpaw right now. Art is my full-time job. I have a lot of different revenue streams, but all of them are creative. Oh no. If you have like a crap ton of rice, I remember one time I got water on one of my devices. You can fill up a whole tub with that uncooked rice and stick your laptop in it for a couple of days. Sometimes that sucks the moisture out of it. No. There's other things you can use to suck the moisture out of it. Rice is something I always have like a copious amount of. Where's... Okay, there's Lion Paw. Oh yeah, you should definitely ask your mom. Like, if you tell her what it's for, she might understand. You were expecting black and white Moonpaw? The Moonpaw that I've, like, been... Here, I'll actually... Okay. Photoshop's deciding that it doesn't want to make another... I think I have too many things open, that it's like, you don't get to have another thing open. Let me save this. Okay. I have so many things open. The Moonpaw that I've been working on, let me start with the vertical, because whenever I like sketch her out, I always start with this. Well, I don't, because I'm sketching traditionally, but I kind of want her to have like really round eyes. The Sweetums. We drew that on stream, Jelly. It was one of the Ivy Pool Heart design streams. I usually draw her like this, and then I draw her... And then... Oh, goodness. I think I draw her ears like this. And then... At first, I think I gave her, like, a crescent moon. Thing on the side. I don't know if she'll be fluffy. Honestly. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do one side sleek and one side fuzzy yet. Haven't really decided. But if I want the same silhouette, But yeah. I don't usually color her yet. Or like, I don't color this side of her. I don't know. Base shine's pretty light, so she might have like mostly lightness. But then oh, we're just, you know, scribbling, talking about warrior cats today. There's not really one thing that we've been working on all stream. I could see her... Yeah, I've seen the official design, but it's more fun to come up with your own. And then her other side would probably be like a purplish dark, because her mom, Thriftier, is a pretty purple dark gray. She might have a lighter muzzle. I don't know. I don't remember. Is one eye green and the other yellow? Am I thinking that right? Yeah. I don't know. Oh, I got it switched. These are obviously not final colors. But yeah. I don't know. Well, the one tuft, if she was fluffy on both sides, then yeah, she would have two tufts. Maybe I don't want the tufts. I don't know. I think I prefer fluffier. What's my base shine? My base shine is not fluffy, but my Thriftier is very fluffy. And I believe that she has tufts. No, she doesn't. But Thriftier is tuffy. Or fluffy. Base shine is... he's got the anime hair. Yeah, I might. Yeah, like I said, I don't like designing Moonpaw because she's gonna be a major character, so she's gonna have a personality, hopefully. Hopefully she's not just like another Sunbeam. Maybe she'll be more yellow, like her dad. So I'm hoping that after her first book, she has enough to work with. I mean, you guys only have to wait till January. Like, the first book of Elder's Quest comes out in January. That's insane. It's gonna come out... And I think the second Changing Skies book comes out in November. So we're gonna have like a 9-month gap between books. That's pretty... That's on the long side for a gap between two main editions. I don't know. I kind of think that they're going to do something with the fact that she's a chimera, like this evil side or something. She's gonna have an evil side. I really think they're gonna do something with that, and honestly, I'm all for it. It sounds very interesting. Not gonna lie. You don't like Root Spring's point of view? Honestly, Bristlefrost's point of view is probably the weakest out of... Root Springs is probably the weakest in the last half of Broken Code, but in the first half, I think Bristlefrost has, like, one of the weaker point of views. Of course, Root Spring and Bristlefrost kind of, like, leave the plot to Shadowpaw, or Shadowsight or whatever. Well, apparently in early versions of Starless Clan, Sunbeam and Nightheart were going to break up. But now they've said that they will not be breaking up. We will see. Maybe they're lying to us. It's, like, in correlation to Root Spring. But, like, before it's in correlation to Root Spring, it's just all about her love for Stimpaw. Like, she's literally the same problem that Sunbeam has in River, where she's just, like, talking about Blazefire, and Blazefire doesn't choose her. It's the same thing with Stimleaf. And she's like that until Stimleaf dies in, like, the Silent Thaw or something. Feel the Shadows, maybe. Okay, let's make a really lanky kit of Birch. Let's make his ears really big. Let's make him like 50% ears, at least. Honestly, I kind of want to, Clay. I really should revisit him. I haven't been satisfied with him for a while. This man's head is going to fall off. Like, he is bobblehead kit. They have to constantly pick him up from the floor. His head too big for his goddamn body. This is Professor Layton music. I would recognize Professor Layton music in my sleep. Alderheart redesign now? Don't tempt me. Okay, you guys asked for it. He's built like a Funko Pop. Ah, that's hilarious. See ya, squirrel. Yeah, he is oriental looking. I think it's coming from his mom. His mom has a really long face, but she's fluffy in her face, so you can't tell. But he actually looks like Twig Branch, honestly. Like, Twig Branch also looks kind of exactly like that. He even has, like... He even has... the thing on his nose that she does. Look at that. Dude, they could be related. I know, I like my Twig Branch. I give her the little crazy fur because she's just a crazy. I like giving her a little bit of an awkward look. I actually also want to revisit my Finleap. Yeah. They've definitely got the same cat breed in them. I'd like to think that they picked Pine Nose to be Violet Kit's mom because her kits look kind of like Twig Branch. I just thought of that right now. Let's do chill video game music number 2. Into misremembering her as a main character. She's very interesting to me, actually. Like, her relationship with Violet Paw, I feel like the first time you read it, you kind of just think it's like kind of abusive, kind of like Lizard Stripe to Broken Kit, or Rainflower to Crooked. But Pine Nose genuinely tries to be a decent, like, she doesn't go over the top like Lilyheart does, but she specifically stays in the nursery longer just because Violet Kit is like 3 months younger than the rest of her kits, but she stays in the nursery longer and she never complains. Like, she doesn't say like, I'm only doing this for you, Violet Kit. Like, she actually stays with her. Violet Kit does end up, I think, sleeping in a different nest than she does, but she still stays in there with her. She's never like outright, like, she does remind Violet Kit that she's not her real mom. And she doesn't like consider her one of her kids when she's like the sickness has overtaken her, but she tries. Violet Kit's a pretty despondent kit anyway, so it's like, I really don't think that there would have been any good choice for a mother figure for her. I don't think Violet Kit would have ever accepted a mother figure. Not even Lilyheart. Exactly, Strictly. And like Lizard Stripe. And she doesn't really let her kits bully Violet. She like... And it's never said that she shows more affection towards her regular kits than Violet. I don't think that she was a very affectionate person in the first place. Like, she's very aloof. Yeah. Like, she's not on the level of bad moms like Lizard Stripe, Rainflower, Cinders, who's Soul's mom. I don't know. Curlfeather, I guess you could say, was a pretty bad mom. Although it seemed like she did genuinely care for her kids, even if she like straight up gaslit her own kid for like her whole entire life. I think that the scene where Pine Nose passes away during a battle with River Clan, and that scene, Violet Shine shows at least a little bit of emotion. Like, I feel like the scene is cut short, but Violet Shine like sees her on the battlefield, and she actually like has compassion for the fact that she died. Yeah, Curlfeather, I feel like she used her daughter, but she didn't want to, like, not be around her. Okay, let's like, what did I want to do? Okay, where's the Squirrelflight? Where's the Squirrelflight thoughts page? There it is. Okay, what I specifically liked was I liked this chipmunk stripe. This was earlier in the stream for anybody who was not here. I like this chipmunk stripe, and I want to try it on my Alderheart. I think it might work for Alderheart. I also feel like my Alderheart could be a little bit more round, or like have much more kind eyes. Yeah. Pine Nose could have been a more interesting character, but like I said, A Vision of Shadows doesn't ever capitalize on minute character drama. It's too focused on the larger narrative for us to like have these little character moments that last for longer than like a paragraph. I feel like he should have very big, kind eyes, though. I like the fact that he has very kind, big eyes. Glossed over Rowenclaw's death is? Yeah, it's like one chapter. And then it's because Violet Shine just doesn't care. Violet Shine is a stand-in for a point of view. She never has any attachment or reason to be attached to anything that happens in her point of view. And she is the point of view for Rowenclaw's death. And I feel like I just don't like her as a point of view. I think she is such a weak point of view. Nothing that she does makes me feel like she has horrible chemistry. We literally get through Darkest Night where we get the chemistry of Finpaw and Twigpaw, which is arguably, like, it's a really cute relationship that they, like, start to develop. And then we have to go to River of Fire where we get Tree and Violet Shine's relationship, and it's so much worse. It's actually baffling how much worse their chemistry is after they just wrote like really cute scenes. He has like baby face. Do you think he has baby face his whole life? I think he's a baby face. Baby faced man. I kind of like him being like triangular though. He has his dad's triangle face. That's where it comes from. But he could have like a rounder triangle. He also has a stick neck. I feel like he would benefit from having a not stick neck. No. Oh man, Alderheart's really hard for me to design. More about Needletail dying than Rowenclaw and Needletail's dying. Yeah. I also don't like the fact that they kind of gloss over the fact that Rowenstar gave back his 9 lives, and when he dies, they're like waiting for him to revive himself. And he doesn't. It's there's just so much interestingness that could happen that just doesn't happen. There's so many missed opportunities in A Vision of Shadows for, like, memorable character drama. What does her... Okay, so her stripe looks like this. Every time I think about Alderheart, honestly, one of my favorite designs of Alderheart is probably Julian Bethelump's Alderheart. And he's all pudgy. I'm like, that is kind of like the perfect Alderheart. I also kind of like him to be fluffy, because his sister is not fluffy. I think that they're probably about the same size, honestly. Yeah, it literally, it literally takes, like, her crush dying for her to realize that she was in the wrong, which is just so insane to me. Like, she doesn't actually care that Violet Shine is, like, visibly distressed. Violet Shine never even tells Needletail what she's planning to do. It's just annoying. And then Violet Shine's grief for Needletail is just kind of poorly written, in my opinion. I mean, after Ivy Pool's heart, we know that the hunters can at least write grief in an or explore a grief of a character in an interesting setting, or like in an interesting manner that feels like realistic. But Violet Shine's is just like, I don't know. She's like, I can't be happy because Needletail's not here. And I'm like, you weren't happy when she was here. And it's like, we never really have, the only moment we have of Violet Paw being like having a experience, like a friendly experience with Needletail, is when she takes her to the Rogues, which is insane. And then also she takes Violet Kit out to meet Twig Kit with Alderheart. Which was Alderheart's idea, by the way. I don't know. Violet's grief, interesting, was awful towards her. Yeah. Also, they, like, explore it in Darkest Night a little bit. And then by River of Fire, a tree exists. So Violet Shine is like, I always felt like I couldn't be happy, but tree makes me happy. And I'm just like, oh my god, shut up. I mean, I love Tree. He's like one of my favorite characters. I think he's hilarious. I like the thinking bush scene. But that's because it's a tree scene. Violet Shine just happens to be there. Imagine if Tree's actually a tree. He needs to be skinnier. He shouldn't be thick set. But I feel like he should have more of like a soft, rounded edge to him. How did I... So I drew him like that. No, actually the first arc the new editors were in charge of, I think, was Dawn of the Clans. Is it not? You might be right, but I don't think it is. I feel like his face shape like this gives him way more of a chipmunk vibe. Like, look how puffy his cheeks are. The second half of Dawn of the Clans? Maybe. Vicky's never actually written one of the main series books. She has been in charge of brainstorming and figuring out the plot of books, but she's never written a main arc book. It's always been Vicky or Kate. Not Vicky, sorry. The other one, Cherith. I actually have no idea. Okay, I was thinking... Yeah, I've always wanted him to be a little bit more round. I always imagined that medicine cats are probably a little bit more round than the rest of their clanmates. Just like pudgy. Squirrel and chipmunk. People are gonna flip. I don't know about his face yet, but let's color his body. Velvet and Alderheart. Yeah, I don't know what they were trying to do with that. But I don't know. They gave us Fuzzball too. Fuzzball and Jayfeather. Another duo that absolutely doesn't get enough screen time. Because I didn't like that marking choice when we were exploring different Squirrel Star designs. Omega. So, like, I exited out because I was like, I don't like this. Yeah. So there was, like, we were trying out a bunch of random, like, markings for Squirrel. And that was one of the ones where I was like, no way, this does not look like Squirrel. But I want to see if it looks like Alder. Fuzzball, MVP. Fuzzball going on. He is going on the poster. Was only involved with the first Dawn of the Clans book. Yeah, because I feel like on the website, the Warriors website, the editor team that writes the story articles always act like they were directly involved with writing Dawn of the Clans, like the entirety of Dawn of the Clans. Like, they've said multiple times that Greywing is one of the cats that was slated for death the most amount of times while they were writing Dawn of the Clans. Like, he was originally supposed to die in the first book, and then they kept pushing back his death until the last book. Yeah, Coda. That design is what my design is right now. That's like an iconic map for me, so that's why I would hate changing her design so much. Canon description of him being scrawny. I definitely like him as a scrawny boy. I just like the idea that he looks like he fell into a mud puddle and he's just constantly got fur plastered on him. He also has the diamond on his chest. He gets that from his dad, though. I feel like if he's got more of a square face, though. The diamond is hard to... Like, it doesn't really fit with the way his chest fur is laying right now. He's a chipmunk. Maybe if it was like this lighter color. Or maybe if his stripe was even darker. I might change the color. I use this like really mustard yellow type color a lot in all of my designs. Favorite Warrior Cat character of all time? Leafstar is kind of fallen off a little bit in the newest arc, but she's old, so I guess we'll give her a pass. Actually, I kind of like... Tallest to shortest? Yeah, I think I make Root Spring short, maybe. I don't know, because I make his dad, like, really tall. I'm like slowly lightening him up to see how much I can get away with. See, I feel like his chest fur... I almost feel like it could be like his mom's color. I feel like his neck does need to be skinnier though. Like his neck should come in like this. Like, I don't want him to look too pudgy. Needleclaw teased him a lot for it. He does get teased a lot as an apprentice. Doesn't he just get teased because his dad's tree, though? Does he have amber eyes? I feel like he should have like the honey eyes that Greywing has. Not gonna lie. Hello, Ferret. Oh my gosh, it's already 6:05, guys. I've been live for like a million hours. Okay, no, it's only been 4 hours. I'm like, have I been alive for way too long? I feel like I could skinny up his face a little bit, like... I like his face shape, honestly, now that I'm, like, looking at it. I don't know. This isn't, like, doing Alderheart for me yet. Like he needs a little bit more color on his. No. I feel like he needs more stripe on his. I don't know. I feel like he... I think the stripe is too light. Also ignore the fact that his eyes are like... I honestly feel like the eyes are throwing me off too. Like, I feel like he needs... darker eyes. I think the darker eyes with like the honeyness around them might work better. Like, I just always... I don't know. For some reason, like, I imagine that his eyes just look like the Puss in Boots, the Puss in Boots expression where he's, like, doing his pleading face. That's, like, how I imagine Alderheart to look constantly. He's just, like, the sweetest boy. Well, I mean, I just think that I just drew them black, but I feel like I could definitely add some dark gold to his eyes. I don't know. Yeah, he should look like Friend. I think that if you put him next to, like, my Twig Branch... See, Twig Branch, I imagine, just, like... she gets, like, so tall. Hold on. Like, I imagine Twig... Let me grab this. Like, legitimately, not this big, but legitimately, she's probably like this big to him. He asked for no pickles. That's their relationship. And then Violet Shine is like right here. I am still alive. I'm probably about to stop though, because I am getting hungry. Violet Shine is probably like this tall. Here's the 3 protags. You want me to add Needletail in there? I actually want to revamp my Needletail. I don't want to change her that much. I just want to make her a little more sturdy. Like, here. Well, she is kind of like crouching, but she also has bad posture. There they are. Yeah, I just need to make Needletail a little bit more rotatable is what I would say. Easily drawn from multiple angles. Ah, the secret meeting. I'm gonna play around with this backstripe. Now that I'm looking at it, when I redesign main characters, I have to come back the next day and look at the design. I might make his whole belly... I almost want to make his whole belly like the lighter color. No. But I feel like he could have a little bit of... No. The Blorbos. These guys actually look different enough to be main characters. Motivation. Aw, thanks Jenny, and welcome. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to call it for today. The same color as his belly. Yeah. I'll probably put them right next to each other. I might shrink them up a little bit. Let me duplicate him. And let me put... I feel like maybe if his underbelly... I kind of like it with the underbelly just like a little darker. I don't think he actually has one white paw. I think I just do that because... Let me look. Let me look to see if that's an actual thing that happens. No, but he has a white tip tail. So the white tip tail has to stay. He's a sturdy, dark, ginger Tom with a white tip tail and amber eyes. Oh, it's a chipmunk stripe. We tried it on Squirrelflight, and I didn't like it on Squirrelflight, but I kind of like it on him. Well, the white tip tail is canon. I think that's why his tail tip in my original thing is like almost white. Aw, see ya, Edge. Also, welcome in. The darker stripe could be mistaken for a scar? Really? You think so? That's interesting. You think it's because it doesn't touch his neck all the way? So you like think it would look better like this? You like the lighter one more? We'll see. I'm gonna open this up tomorrow and see which one. I think the light one just brings too much emphasis to it, especially in black and white. Like, that's the issue I have with main characters, is making them look interesting, but making your... I feel like with this is something that you're like directly looking at. Yeah, we'll see. I'll open it up tomorrow and see what my initial thoughts would be. The white one, the color would make no difference to how easy it would be to animate. Maria. Yeah, the chipmunks do have a distinctive eye marking. I might mess around with his face a little more. I like messing around with the face with like a more refined sketch though. So his face in this sketch is not very refined. He should look huggable. Alderheart should look very friendly. I have drawn Splatoon. I've drawn by Splatoon OC twice. But okay guys, I think I'm gonna call it for today. We'll be back on Thursday. Probably start the A Vision of Shadows poster. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think I have anything else to say. We will be back on Thursday. And we'll be talking more about Vision of Shadows, so feel free to read the books if you would like to join in. Or not. I can explain them to you. But I will see you guys later. Go drink water, go have food, and go stretch, relax. But bye!